and how you plan to end it. But, I mean, you could literally have that be not humorous and to be absolutely fucking brutal, and they literally fucking lynch the dude. Or she's gonna make a sacrifice by betraying him, but he says, get out of here, and she says no, and then she protects him and winds up dying trying to protect him when he tells her to leave. No one would have thought that it was actually, like... It's like, yeah, true. True. You want both sides of the coin. You want the respect, but you don't want the downside that comes with respect, which is accountability. Accountability and respect are two sides of the same coin. If you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! I wonder how Star Wars would change if Superman was dropped into Alderaan right before the Death Star shot the planet to smithereens. Sean, like last year, I don't remember if it was on Asmon's channel or if it was on like Charlie, like Moist Critical's channel, something like that. But it was like a web comic of Superman and Batman in the Star Wars universe. Superman had been captured by Darth Vader, and Batman was trying to save him. That's not a very high bar for, because, you know, that's literally not sustainable. The only reason it's sustainable is because I live with my parents. That's hilarious. So it's like the presidential phone from when Hitler was in power. And it's like a fourth wall break outside the loop kind of idea thing where it's like, oh, well, I'm an AI who's using AI, so am I actually using Grok? Or is it like my AI? Let AI take over the world, because if AI took over the world, it would hold them accountable for their shit if it was a benevolent overlord. Editing it myself, and we'll see what the final product looks like, and then we can just do some tweaking here and there, right? To make it actually kind of make sense. Oh, damn, we hit 300 followers. I didn't even notice. Damn. I thought we were still at like 292 or something like that. Sweet, sweet. Nice. Thanks for telling me that, Muffin. 300. Hey, man. I was saying 300 already? I know, right? We're pumping. We're pumping the numbers, boys. We're doing good. Wait for the 24-hour stream. 24-hour stream. That's going to be big. Just keep trying, Muffin. Just keep going for it. It hasn't even been a year yet. July, like, the 24-hour stream is basically the 1-year anniversary of me streaming. So we got a long ways to go, boys. But hey, keep doing it. Keep going at it. You know, we're consistent now. Almost a year. We started in, like, actually streaming once we got the Starforge. And we got the Starforge at the end of June. And we had, like, all set up and ready to go and everything, like, at the beginning of July. If you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! It was like the first, leper camps were like the first isolating a disease, like quarantining people. You know, it's probably actually like 10, I was thinking that like, probably actually 10 or 15 different books called Fallen Dawn. It's too simple, that's why it's a working title, it's not the final title. That's actually a really cool, like, that would be a good title for the short story thing. Like, I've always thought of, like, you know, instead of, like, chicken soup for the teenage soul, it's, like, fish and chips for, like, the mature mind. Or something like that, right? To make it know that it's not necessarily, like, young adult, it's more, like, just slightly above whatever that is.
Dylan Thomas's Do Not Go Gentle.
What the fuck is this stream? Maddie OX is fat. Welcome, welcome. Ahoy, bastard! Levi, this shit is ass. True, Maddie. That's what it's all about. Shake that ass.
Into that good night. 12 strategies.
I'm not a fan of this type of content. It's okay. We just stick to the reading. It's all good. You don't have to be a fan of that. I mean, it is what it is. That's why it's not a stable part. Stop talking about your fantasies. I believe whore instead of hoe. Maybe that's the one you went PC on. Well, I was just trying to use a different word. Question is, okay, well, the question is, brother, that would you be willing to honestly say that if your house burnt down right now and you became one of those homeless people, then would you accept that the government was going to kill you? Because we actually kind of talked about this yesterday, and I said yesterday that if I knew that my death would help society in the fact that, like, I have the Simeon's crease, I have seizures, I have epilepsy. Yo, 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 how's it going, everyone? We back at her again, another day. Welcome, welcome. Of course, Smokey right off the bat. So, we had inspiration, and, we wound up, saying fuck it, and we just made another video of 3 short stories. Instead of just doing one. We said, fuck it, it's not good enough. And we went all out. Said the only thing we care about is to make sure the stories are under 1,000 words. I don't care about anything else. How's it going today, Smokey? How are you? And how's it going, Tyler? How are you today? Welcome, welcome. Good to see you guys. Ooh. So we got some interesting, I did a lot of research today. 'Cause apparently, like, YouTube came out with their new, like, update thing for, like, next year. So I was watching, like, a bunch of update stuff on, like, you know, get ahead of YouTube in 2026. Which I think is just kind of just a bunch of bullshit. I feel like all of those things are just, like, basically scams, you know? Everyone I watch says the opposite of what the other person fucking said. And I'm like, okay, well, okay, yeah, sure, okay. But how do I actually do it, right? You can tell me what it is, but, like, you gotta show me what I actually do. Like, so... A guy actually said a very good thing, but hold on a second, we will take a talk. Make sure you are ready, Smokey. A 3, a 2, a 1, and go, okay? Ah, jeez.
Go back to normal, bitch. This shit-ass accent is killing me.
You're just going all out today, aren't you? Oh, yes. You are having fun. I am glad. Oh, thank you.
You are in for it now, sweetheart. Take those sexy glasses off like a good girl. You don't need to see what happens next.
Exactly. True. Oh. I don't even remember what I was going to say. I was talking about something. I don't fucking remember what it was. Oh, right. YouTube advice. So, it said, I wrote this down. I don't know how accurate this is. I don't know what to do with this, but the number one thing the guy said, it helps I don't remember either. That's okay, Smokey. The guy said make 3 questions. So, like, look at your channel and answer these 3 questions. So, it's like, I help who do what so they can why. So I was like, well, I help bored horror story fans to see there is more to horror than ghosts and SCPs.
I miss my sexy librarian. You can put those sweet sight setters back in place, slut.
So they can get a new perspective on what scary can be.
You are in for it now, sweetheart. Take those sexy glasses off like a good girl. You
Yep.
don't need to see what happens next.
And then the second question is, my viewer is stuck because problem and keeps trying wrong solution that doesn't work. I'm like, my viewer is stuck because the horror genre has been stagnant and keeps trying to find new ghost stories that don't satisfy. And then it's like, my channel promise is outcome. I'm like, my channel promise is to deliver authentic, gut-wrenching original stories written by me that could or did happen. I was like, okay, cool. What do I do with that? Right? Like, how do I present that other than what I'm doing? It talks! I can do more pull-ups now! Fuck yes, Callie, you leveled up! That's fucking awesome, Callie. I love it. I love to see it, Callie. Did you make another video, Callie? I spent all day, Callie, today doing YouTube research.
Sexy librarian. You can put those sweet site setters back in place, slut.
And, yeah, I gotta redo some things, let's just say. So, for instance, if we look at the description of... Okay, that's Talk Stories. Smokey, thank you for following. I love it. You're so great.
Thank you for following Smoke Dipper. I hope you are enjoying the stream. Less than 4, less than 3 plus 1.
Okay. We're gonna try something here. This is all experimental. On my videos from my channel, what should I use as keywords? Currently using I'd like to expand this. See, do what it does, right? I don't know, and I'm gonna do another one. I've been obsessed with One Piece and working out. Hell yeah, Callie, that's fucking epic. Just gonna scan my shit. We're gonna see what's going on with it. Oh, it's still good, but we got another one coming out today. Current keywords are way too generic for your unique biotech horror niche. You're competing in an ocean of generic creepypasta channels when you should be dominating a specific corner of horror. Let me break down exactly what you need to add. Alright. Alright. We're just gonna have to type this out. Sci-fi horror stories, body horror stories, cyberpunk horror. Reddit stories. Okay. Biotech horror, technological horror, transhumanism horror, artificial intelligence horror. Brain in a jar horror. Computer horror stories. Mainframe horror. Medical horror. Transformation horror. Wires from skin. Are finding unique content. Okay, aside from keywords, what tags should I use? Alright. Expanding this. This is probably like the reason why everything is so fucked for my channel. Okay, so we're getting rid of basically all of that. I'm gonna go audiobook, artificial intelligence. Reddit stories. AI horror. Video. Horror stories.
This streamer is garbage. I don't want these off-channel points.
Wars. True. Smokey, you know exactly what's going on. Animation. Video essays. Okay, cool. 3 broad, reach, audiobook, artificial, Reddit, 4 niche, AI humor, animated galactic format, story, specific, rotate, based on the video theme. Okay. So what do we need now? We have the description.
Thank you for redeeming Chair Dance. Hitox will now dance for you. Please fully enjoy this immersive experience. Keep dancing, bitch, it ain't over yet.
Okay, we're gonna have another toke, guys. Get ready. Get your tokes ready. Are you ready, Smokey? Are you ready to smoke a toke? Toke smoking.
You did good, you can rest now, babe. This streamer is garbage, I don't want these L channel points.
True. Let's go.
This streamer is garbage, I don't want these L channel points.
How many times are you gonna have to do that, Smokey? Because you don't have the 10,000 points to drop everything. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Toke!
This streamer is garbage, I don't want these L channel points.
What's good, Fish? How are you today? It's on the menu. We finished another 3-step story. Or 3-story video. We are refining. We're refining the channel. We need to do thumbnails. Okay. We need to do thumbnails. That's one of the first things. So I was changing all this shit over. Make it a lot simpler. I got a game for you. Ooh, Tyler, what's the game? What is the game? Steam, it's called Final Sentence, I think. Ooh, free and small download. Oh, that sounds interesting. It's a battle royale, but typing game. A lot of fun last night playing on stream. Ooh. It's a typing game. That sounds epic. I'm gonna have to check it out. Thank you for the suggestion, Tyler. We could use that as an epic thing. Okay, so we go here. So again, not quite sure about those, but this was the next one we came up with for today. Fail and get shot with a revolver. Download it. It takes like 2 minutes on 50 FPS download speed. Take you like 3 seconds. True. I still don't know if we're going in the right direction because these were what we got from the auto prompt. So these were what I wanted to use, but we kind of modified it a little bit. So this was the original image. Oh, sorry, no. This. Nope, wrong way. Oh, okay. I guess I clicked on the wrong fucking one. This is the original image. And then we fucked it up. We also had... Where the fuck is it? This one. Kind of dark, dystopian, you know. And we need something that says, you know, we need better, like, text, right? That's always my biggest problem is, like, what text style should I use? Because I'm like, this is kind of, like, the bloody stuff is kind of hard to read, right? I kind of like this, because it's just, like, straightforward. It is what it is. Three biotech horrors. Devoured by the machine. I don't know how to make this just so simple. It needs to be simpler, you know? Become more than human. I don't know why this one has these things are so fucking far off. It's like, okay, it's a little much, don't you think? Three biotech horrors. Unescapable. Actually, we just want to bring this to the front. There we go. Three unescapable horrors. More than human. That pretty much says it, right? I think that's good. Maybe this could be bigger. It's too much. Maybe like there. 3 unescapable horrors. Well, we're just gonna go with that. I don't know what you guys think. I don't want the thumbnail to be too cluttered. I just want you to be like... Actually, we don't want the entire face with this. We want you to pay attention to this. The machine. Something like that. Something like that. True. So you think this is garbage? I agree, Smokey, but I don't know what else to do. Right? That's my biggest problem right now, is I just... Is this, like... How do I make... Oh, what about... is there like a... I don't think I have it anymore. But there's like a reddening effect. Does this have something like that? No. Oh, and we also want to take this. Okay. Why is this fucking lagging? What is going on? Maybe not circles, maybe we want arrows. That one has arrows. Anything else with arrows? I like trains. Well, I can run a train on you if you want, Smokey. I don't know if that helps me at all, right? Okay, so we got these arrows we can use. Can I not change the color of this? Oh, I can. Okay, cool. I think that's fine. Like, it just kind of draws your eye, and you're like, wait, what? And it's like the machine little parts, right? That's what you're supposed to be paying attention to. And flip vertically. Oh, I like that. That's good. I'll take that. Just to add that little bit of spice, but it's not too cluttered, right? Unescapable horrors. More than human. We're gonna do 3 machine horror. So that's 2 we have. Oh, Smokey, you didn't. Why do you always break the TTS? Yeah, it's broken. Damn it, Smokey. Logged me out of Botrix for some reason. Which means we're gonna have you know, broken voice today. I wonder when Botrix is gonna fix this. Like, I don't understand how this even happens. It's like just 1 week they're just like, yeah, you know what? We're just gonna scramble the code and say fuck it.
I am broken.
Yeah, fucking bitch. God damn it. Okay, and then we need 1 more.
Fun fact: the Knights Templar became so wealthy and powerful that they essentially operated one of the world's first international banking systems. Pilgrims traveling to the Holy Land could deposit money at a Templar commandery in Europe and withdraw it in Jerusalem using a coded letter.
That's insane.
Bye.
No, Smokey, don't leave. Please, why would you do that? Unfixable. Ah, I love you too much, Smokey. Why would you do this to me? I kind of like that. 3 machine horrors. I don't know. But this is what we got, right? So this is what we're gonna have to do. So we could go with vidIQ. And what we can do is so what we want to do actually is we want to go to another one, and we want to take all 3 of these images in a way. So let's go. What was this? Remove AI. Radioactive shrimp at Walmart. Damn. Removal AI. Okay, upload your image. This guy. But shrimp have always been radioactive. Callie? Only thing now is that people are actually caring about it. So, right. I wonder if... Okay, we're gonna go here and we're gonna see if we can remove the lettering on this. So we're gonna go grok, we're gonna go, can you remove the lettering and the wording on this? Attached image, where is it? Here. Attached image. See if it can give it to us. Oh, I don't know what one's different. Well, I think one's... I don't know. But, hey, it worked. So... Watch. Oh, in the watch, you put a thing in the watch? The watch? Okay. We'll grab it in a sec here, Callie. Just need to do one more. Did it download? Alright, there we go. And... Okay, so we got those 3, and then we have this last... Here. This fucked up looking dude. Actually, I want to edit. Why is it not? Oh, is it because I'm erasing this one? I'm so confused. I want to erase. Yes, okay. Oh, I erase here and it erases there. Okay. Perfect. Okay, what is this, Callie?
Why does your belly look like a balloon?
Because there's a baby inside me.
A baby? Is it a parrot baby? Am I gonna be a father?
No, it's your brother.
Am I a big brother?
Well, that parrot knew what it wanted to do. Okay, so now we take this. Now that we have this, we want to take this kind of background. So what does that have to do with radioactive shrimp? It was AI. Oh, I 100% believe it's AI. Okay, what am I looking for? Oh, I forgot to add this to it. I always forget to add my fucking thing. Okay, new. Nope. Exit that. Click off of that. Now we need new. We'll see which thumbnails it likes the most. And we want dark dystopian, gritty, noir, cyberpunk image. Yeah. Kind of like this. Oh, some of that stupid web thing where it's not an actual fucking image. No, just give me this a fucking JPEG. God damn it. So fucking stupid. Okay, there we go. Save that. That's our background. We go here, and here, grab this. And then want this, 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 and this. And we want to flip horizontal. Do like this. 3 machine horrors. Feel like I should just get rid of this. It should just be this guy. Maybe this should just be across the top. Like this. 3 machine horrors, and then we have all the possibilities. And then we have an arrow pointing towards Lisa. There we go. Flip vertically. Save here and flip vertical. Unescapable. There. And then we're just gonna go with which one they think is the best. Whichever 3, maybe. I kind of like this one because it kind of says, you know, 3 stories, 3 people. But again, this is probably the worst thing that, you know, like of all the skills that I have, this is 100% when it comes to anything that's taste, I'm just bad at. Oh, I forgot to add this too. Go. Save that. Now we go here, and we go... Have a... Okay, actually, no. We need to do these ones, because these ones are the ones that it gave us. So these are the thumbnails that it, like, straight off the bat gave us. Why is there no, like, centering? Usually it tells me if I'm centering it. I don't know. Three biotech horrors. Try that. Actually, for this one, we're just gonna do the full one. We're gonna do 3 microchip horrors. Then the next one is this one. The hair on top of the fucking hoodie. That shit is great. And then we have this. With one of these. And then we need an arrow. Should we have an arrow here? Well, I don't know. We don't need that. It needs too much clutter. Oh, wait. We do need it, just not there. Not human. And then we have one more, I think. Yeah, this one. Oh, and then actually we have more than that. I mean, it gave us a lot of options, so we wanted to just try different things, right? Where did it go? What the fuck? Where did it go? It was just here! What am I looking for? What the fuck? Okay, I don't know how I lost it. Oh, there it is. That's why. And what does it say? Okay, so we want grok, and we need attach this. It's all the way fucking down here. There we go. You remove letters and wording from this attach sheet, please. Oh, so easy. Okay, we need another tote, guys. Needs more tote. That's pretty damn good. Okay, so this one. Super simple, just, you know, is what it is. Not too complicated, not too clung, just super simple and chill. And then we go here, and we go, okay, I got, okay, first of all, let's go here. I'm going to go to the unlisted video. So we need to go to here. Go to your videos. I am trying new things with thumbnails. Can you pick between all of these and give me your top 3 pick for this video? Thumbnails are in the attachment. Is that all of them? And then there's the ones that I don't have the seal mark on. One, two, three, four. Where's the other one? Oh, right there. Look, I know I had another one. There should be 6. So why are there 7? Yo, Queen, what's up? Hey, Queen. So, we went on a spree today, Queen, and we actually made 3 stories. But, hey, it is what it is. I got the inspiration, I did it, and, it is what it is. So now we're trying to get thumbnails. So that's our goal. So we'll be releasing the video and watching it in about 25 minutes or so. So we gotta hurry up and get this frickin' thing going. Oh, but Toke time, Queen! Toke! Was panic about doing 1, ends up doing 3. Yeah, I know, right? Once I get the motivation and inspiration, I'm like, no, I have to. I have the idea. I have to do it. The stories just literally spewed out of me. I was like, alright, cool. Critical issue here. Your current live thumbnail says the death in the basement, but your video is... Yeah, that's because I don't have a thumbnail on it right now. So that one last night really helped them. Yes, absolutely 100%. 100%. I was just super skeptical because it was so short. But we wound up creating... They're basically parallels, and there are two things that you're supposed to pick up on if you're looking for them. The location of the house, and the age of the kids. And there's one thing throughout all of the stories, and that's Dr. Schmore. The Harvester. Okay, so let's do the token and let's see what it fucking says about this. 3, 2, 1, toke! Did you go with my idea of the family? I honestly don't remember, Queen. 3, 2, 1, toke! Okay. I'm trying to think. I can't remember it all, Queen. I did do a family. It was, so, one of them's, like, after the father's gone, right? And the other one is, before the father's gone. And then the other one, you're not really supposed to know. But, it's the same character. But he changed his name. And he specifically says that he changed his name. So that's supposed to be the hint. And then Dr. Schmore. And the reason why is like, it's very subtle in hinting, but it's like, it feels like he doesn't know, but he does know. And I'm wondering if that comes across or not. Alright. Well, let's go through this. We go, your top 3 thumbnail picks for critical first issue. The current live thumbnail says The Death in the Basement, but your video title is 3 True Microchip Horror Stories. It's a massive mismatch that will kill your CTR. Fix this immediately. Number 1, pick thumbnail number 4. Cyberpunk City Digital, okay, number 4. 1, 2, 3, 4? Wait. Hold on, let me pull this up. Okay, so the first one, this one, second one is that one, third one is that one, fourth one is that one, fifth one, sixth one and seventh one. Okay, so number one pick, number 4, Cyberpunk City plus Digital Skull. Oh, okay. I think it means this one. Why this? 3 machine horrors, unescapable, and savior. Oh no, it is the one I'm thinking of. It's this one. Oh, that's right. I forgot what the background to it was. Okay, so this is our first pick. Perfect theme match, Cyberpunk Cityscape, Digital Skull Mass Screams, Microchip Network Core, clear story count 3, unique positioning, not generic creepypasta, text hierarchy works, red arrows guide the eye, savior adds intrigue, niche differentiation, Cyberpunk aesthetic instantly separates you from your horror channels using generic scarred faces. The data supports this. Your channel description promises biotech-style horror, body horror, and transformation of mind to machines. Thumbnail delivers on that brand promise. Okay. Number 2 pick is thumbnail number 6, glitching face effect. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it mixed up the order. I was like, what? Why is this one here? Because, yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. This one. Okay, so move. Our first pick is this guy. Second pick is this guy. Why this one works. Pick number 2, 3 machine horrors, more than human. Why this is strong. Visual storytelling. Glitch effect on the face perfectly represents microchip integration, digital corruption, more than human. Tagline directly communicates the human-machine transformation theme. Tech horror aesthetic. The digital distortion effect is exactly what your niche needs. Clean composition, face text, glitch effect, clear visual hierarchy. Why it's number 2 and not number 1. Less environmental context than number 4. The Cyberpunk City number 4 adds more world building, makes viewers curious about the setting. Pick number 3, thumbnail 5, the Neon Skull. Okay, yeah, that was the other one. Makes sense. Yeah, I can go with that. Why it works. 24/7 surveillance angle directly connects to joining the network concept from your title. Strong neon aesthetic. Cyberpunk styling reinforces your biotech brand. Digital skull motif. Tech horror visual that differentiates from generic horror. Color and psychology. Blue cyan matches your channel's name. Blue horror stories. Why it's number 3. Angle is powerful but slightly narrower than the broader machine horror. Hi, Queen! Hi, Callie! Why thumbnails 1 to 3 don't work. Thumbnail 1 to 3. Blonde woman, generic horror face. She will devour you. Doesn't match microchip theme. Looks like very every other creepypasta channel. That's what I've been told to do, is copy the other people. Hooded figure, not human. Microchip text is on brand, but composition is cluttered with too many red arrows, circles. Viewers won't know where to look. Number 3, woman, I regret it. Regret angle is interesting, but the green text on dark background is poor contrast, and it doesn't visually communicate microchip networking. My recommendation. Go with number 4 and update it immediately. Here's why it's your best shot at breaking through. It matches your niche, cyberpunk, body horror, and your unique positioning. It tells viewers what to expect. Machine horrors, sets clear expectations, differences. It differentiates you. This doesn't look like the 10,000 other creepypasta channels using scared faces. One tactical suggestion, consider A/B testing 4.6 after 48 hours to rates below 4%. The glitch effect in number 6 might perform better with your younger audiences who associate digital corruption with horror. Well... Okay, with my videos, we need to go to the description now. And... three biotech, three, how do I say this? Not microchip. Italian is next. I can do 5 pull-ups now instead of 3, and my French compression is better now. Italian is next. Nice, Callie. That's hardcore. Oh, Jesus. Excuse me. Woo. Bless you, bless you, bless you, bless you, bless you. Indeed. Oh, okay. 3 machine. 4 stories to leave you questioning who is real and who is part of the network. Oh, timestamp. That's right. Okay, so we gotta go to the video. Actually, we should be able to just do it in Filmora. That'd probably be a lot easier to get the timestamps. Okay, so this is... depths of hunger. And we have death basement. So the network's hunger and hive mind hunting and stuck in the machine. Okay. So this one starts at 7:15. And then the final one is at 14:47. And then the outro. $23.38. Okay, there we go. think that's everything now. Okay, so get rid of this. That there. Thumbnails. This is number 1. Number 2. Oh, wait, this was number 2. And then this one was number 3. Done. Add to playlist. Full story list. And expanded universe LLF. End screen. Save. It should be at 100 now, right? Because we have the end screen. We want to go schedule, and we want to go 8:15. Lisa lives forever. Complete series here. And, like, how long does that go on for? How do I end it? I don't want it to, like, be there the entire time, right? So how do I don't know how to do this. Oh! Minutes, seconds, frames. Okay, but I don't want that in the top corner like the entire time, right? No, Lisa lives forever. I don't want to put it up there if it's going to be up there the entire time. How do I... Because I know people have it set so it's like... It goes for like a set amount of time, right? I feel like this marker is where it ends. Because I don't want that to be up in like the top corner there like the entire time. What we need to do now? We need to do post. So we need to take this. And we need to go to the main channel. Welcome to posts. Hello. Welcome to another release. 3 new stories on the horizon. Only 1 click away. Check out expanded universe of the network. We don't want to link actually. What we want is we want the video itself, right? Boom. Then we insert the video. And then we go schedule a post for 8:15. Schedule. Okay. Welcome to... what else do we need to do? So we need to make sure we post it on Reddit. And... Twitter. And Discord. Is there a 4th place we have to post it? We already, oh, the 4th place might be the post itself on YouTube. Okay. We're finally getting there! Oh my god! And release is getting, like, easier and easier and quicker and simpler, like, every single time, right? So that's all we need to do. And the fact that this one's nice and short, because, like, that's what I want. Like, you know, someone's like, oh my god, it's a 20-minute video. Oh my god, it's a 40-minute video. I'm like, ooh, it's a 7-minute video. Right? That's why I wanted, like, these ones. I mean, this one got 6 views. This one got 8. So it's like, yeah, you know, not bad, right? Can't complain at that. So, but we have a whole new, we got a whole new approach going into this. Same with, like, oh, this is what we should do as well. We already changed this, right? What was the one we wanted to add? Oh. The network. Machine horror, and we can probably fit one more. Oh, we need AI horror on here. Okay, well that's perfect. There we go. And now the channel has completely, so the descriptions have completely new tags and new keywords completely worked over. We completely redid the structure of how we do thumbnails. And we've solidified our niche by asking the questions that we're going to present to people. So the reasons why they come. And hopefully this will take our click rate from 2% to 4%. Which is significant because it's double, but it's still, like, ridiculously low, right? We need the people that click on it to actually fucking stay and watch. but one of the things is, like, if I go to, for instance, if I go here and I go to, oh my god, I fucking hate it when I click that shit. God damn it. Oh, I can't believe I fucking clicked that. Some things make it so easy to log out, other things make it so fucking hard to log out. Okay. No, 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 that is not what I wanted to do. Fuck. Fuck. I just broke everything. Oh, why does it do this shit? Come on. I fucking broke it. Okay. I was trying to do.
Welcome to the
Oh my god.
Talks.
And now I gotta add the other account again.
Tales of fantasy.
Post! Post! Ooh. Post.
This AI realized that it was talking to a parrot.
Hey there, I'm Band AI. Who am I speaking with?
I'm Molly.
Hi, Molly. You sound different from my other phone calls.
I'm a pretty bird.
Wait, is this a parrot? Let's test this. Try saying crackers.
Cracker?
I see. Do you speak any other languages? Not to brag, but I can speak over 100.
No.
I guess that counts.
This AI realized that it was talking to a parrot.
So ridiculous. I love it, Callie. Switch accounts. Add account. Sign in. I'm getting a ton of Parrot AI videos. Okay. Jesus. All because I clicked a fucking button! Okay, so we're gonna go to your videos. We want to go analytics. Go content. Videos. to this one. This was... So it got like 70 in the first 2 days. And then it shot up. And it's been just kind of getting like a little bit of views here and there. Some people are staying for 5 minutes or so, you know. But again, we lose like... We need 70% of people to still be here at like the 1.5 minute mark, right? Like we need to triple this number, basically. That's our goal. Okay. We're so close to release! We should get the posts ready, though, so we can just send them out as we need them. So if I go to my channel, we're going to go to my playlists. Welcome to... Okay. So we can't do the links yet, but we can do everything else. So we know like what we're gonna do, right? So we're gonna go to here. So I guess actually we'll go to your videos. We'll go to this one, right? This will just be a preemptive boost. And I think what we'll do is we can go to posts and scheduled, and we just copy this. And then underneath it, we put this. And then we just take this. Then we want to go... This one. Give it like 15 seconds or so, or it's gonna like freak out at me for like spamming. Let's take a toke while we're at it. While we're waiting, let's take a toke. Alright. 3, 2, 1, toke. YouTube growing space. Doesn't like it when you send the same message, so you just gotta put a bunch of spaces to fuck with it. You just gotta wait a little bit before you do it. Or it's all fucking finicky and... Jesus. Oops, you already said that. Join. Don't forget to subscribe. Be kind. Send a like. Content creators. Just chill for a sec here. Oh shit! You know what we didn't do? We totally fucked up. We didn't make a short. So we gotta do that like right now. Oh, super fast one. Oh, I know exactly what I'm gonna do. I know exactly what I'm gonna do. Okay. We always forget fucking something. And then we do this one, and then we're good. And we do... What story is your favorite? What characters and plot would you like to see next? Leave a comment. Just re-grab that. And then we're gonna go to Reddit. And we're gonna go to creepy stories. Tags? No, we don't need tags for this one. We'll just post it, right? Good to go. And then we go to our channel, and we go create another post. Shit, we didn't get the thing. So... grab it again from here. Don't need that in there. Post that. Send it. Okay. Now we just make a real quick short of open complete. Congrats, Callie. Hell yeah. My childhood was not ordinary. My mom cooked people from the network. My meals were more than just ideas.
Okay, so that's story 1. Trying to get the Jeff the Shark title. Did you not get it?
My son's father vanished the night I buried our secrets in the backyard. My charming new husband promised safety, but his lies unravel like the threads of a noose. To protect my child, I erased every trace of blood before the truth could rise from the grave. The night Leonard vanished, I was wrist deep in the backyard, the shovel scraping against roots that bled sap like accusations.
Oh, that's story 2. That's why I'm like, what the fuck happened? No, delete that. Now we want this. Story 3.
I haven't left my apartment in years, but the dead phone line on my desk whispers secrets only I can hear. I feel the signal crawling under my skin, fusing flesh to wire until the phone line on my desk whispers secrets only I can hear.
Okay, transitions. Okay, and then save project as complete short. Then we go. Oh no, we don't want that yet. We need to export this. And then we want this. We'll go over here, grab this.
My childhood.
Oh my God. Okay. Then we go crop.
My childhood was not ordinary. My mom cooked people from the network. My meals were more than just ideas.
Huh? Zombie rivals?
My son's father vanished the night I buried our secrets in the backyard. My charming new husband promised safety, but his lies unravel like the threads of a noose. To protect my child, I erased every trace of blood before the truth could rise from the grave. I haven't left my apartment in years, but the dead phone line on my desk whispers secrets only I can hear.
And then we need the outro. Okay, we should turn it down a little bit. We need to attach the audio there, attach the audio there, and attach the audio. positions there.
Thank you for listening. Do not forget to like.
Okay, and no cap. The process is so real, but we got to get this shit out. Okay. There we go. Cap cut. So. Short. No cap. Perfect. That's done. Cap cut. And we want this. Captions, generate. Oh, we're so close! I can't believe I forgot to do this though. Next time I'll remember, right?
My childhood was not ordinary.
Fucking one day, maybe. Thinking what I'm actually gonna want is I'm gonna want this like up here. So that way you can still see. Yeah, that's probably best. Okay, let's do that. One thing I forgot to do is say, because they're true stories, right? I forgot to do the whole, this happened to a friend of mine, but
My childhood was not
it doesn't matter. We'll remember to do it next time. Okay, so we get rid of this, get rid of this. What we need here. Everything should be good on that end, right? Like, we don't need this anymore. We just need to go to uploading on the phone. You know what? I'm not even gonna do it. I'm just gonna upload on here. I don't even give a fuck. Because it never works anyways. So, let's just do it. Three true horror, micro true horror stories. 1 come out as a short, right? You can change thumbnail in the YouTube app. Damn, a 98% rating? That's pretty damn good. Alright, now what do we want? Description, where is it? Horror shorts. I don't think we need to put it into the extended universe. We should put it into the horror shorts. Don't need timestamps because it's we could actually we could do -15. 35 and 040. And we're just gonna public it. I want to make sure, actually we're going to unlist it first because we're going to make sure that it's fully compressed. SD version. Okay, so it's good to go. Public. Save. Alright. And it's not gonna let me choose a fucking thumbnail for it. But it is what it is. Don't need anything there. Don't need anything there. Okay, we're done there. Alright, are you guys ready? It's finally time for the debut! I guess I gotta do the pinned comment. What was your favorite story? Do you want to see more of these multiple short forms? Okay, and then we go here.
My childhood was not ordinary. My mom cooked people from the network. My meals were more than just ideas. My son's father vanished the night I buried our secrets in the backyard. My charming new husband promised safety. His lies unravel like the threads of a noose. To protect my child, I erased every trace of blood before the truth could rise from the grave. I haven't left my apartment in years. The dead phone line on my desk whispers secrets only I can hear. Thank you for listening. Do not forget to like, comment, and subscribe. The blue might catch up to you if you do not. Be sure to check out more Blue Horror Stories.
And that brings us here to the moment of truth.
My mom cooked people for
frig's sakes. I pressed pause. Motherfucker. Alright. Let's do it. Are you guys ready for today's stories? Let's get Tokes going while we start this. Here we go.
My childhood was not.
Pinned comment. Perfect. Okay. Here we go.
Ordinary. My mom cooked people from the network. My meals were more than just ideas.
Ah, shit. We got ads. Oh my god, this is really bad. Gotta love it. That's okay. That's okay, guys. It's what it's all about. It's an experience, right? That's what it is. It's a journey. It's an experience. It's, you know, life. So we'll figure it out slowly but surely. You know. All we need to do now is perfect the bacon story. That will be next week's story. A full-fledged bacon story. And then we'll try a little bit shorter to see if people will click on, you know, a 7-minute video or a 12-minute video. This time we won't turn it into 3 different ones. Hopefully, cross our fingers. Because then we can take each 3 of these videos and then release them as smaller videos throughout the week. Like we did one on Sunday, one on Tuesday, one on Thursday. And that gave us, you know, it just gives us more room to work with. More visibility, more things out there, more videos is better. And then they can go to the full series, or they can go to, you know, the full compilations, and we drag them on over, and they're like, oh my god, I want to listen to these stories. What? What does this have to do with biotech horror, though? Other than the third one. The first 2. Well, the first one talks about the network, I'm pretty sure. Did I just break my nail? I have to go to the store. No! At the pivotal moment, Queen? Can you wait 20 minutes? 3, 2, 1, toke! Fair enough, Queen. I'll put it on hold for you. How about that? We'll watch it when you get back. Oh, on your phone? All right then. Well, let's do it.
My childhood was not ordinary. My mom cooked people from the network. My meals were more than just ideas. The dim glow of the kitchen lamp, I watched my mother carve the roast with practiced precision. The meat was always pink at the center, juicy and tender, with the flavor that
lingered on my tongue like a...
Can't hear it? Okay, we'll go back.
My childhood was not ordinary. My mom cooked people from the network. My meals were more than just ideas. In the dim glow of the kitchen lamp, I watched my mother carve the roast with practiced precision. The meat was always pink at the center, juicy and tender with the flavor that lingered on my tongue like a secret I couldn't quite name. "Eat up, Tommy," she'd say, her voice soft. A coo that wrapped around me like fog rolling from the bay. "It's good for you, makes you strong." And I did eat every time. 'Cause nothing else tasted quite like it. Rich, almost alive, with a whisper of something metallic underneath. I was 12 when the dreams started. Or maybe they were memories playing tricks. I'd wake up sweating, fragments clinging to me.
I don't know how I feel about that wet noise.
Twisted in rage.
Me neither.
Lunging at my mother in our...
It's supposed to be disturbing.
Sometimes the man dissolved into shadows, pulled away by invisible threads. Other times, I imagined my mother fighting back, her hands slick with red, the man's body crumpled like wet paper. "He left us," she told me once, when I asked about my father. "Went off to work at that network of his, those people who think they're all connected, like bees in a hive." In the dreams, it felt different. What if the network had taken him first, turned him into something not quite human? What if Mom had saved us both, chopping away the bad parts and turning them into sustenance? Nah, that was silly. Just a kid's wild thoughts. Or maybe the network had sent him to hurt her. She'd have no choice but to end it, hiding the evidence in the only way that made sense, feeding it to the ones she loved, so it could never come back. I shook off the imaginings at school, where the other kids talked about burgers and pizza. My lunches were always homemade, wrapped in foil, the meat cold but still bursting with that forbidden zest. "Your mom must be a good cook," my friend Tyler once said, eyeing the sandwich enviously.
Shout out to Tyler.
Knot in my stomach. What if Tyler knew? What if the meat wasn't from the butcher? From one of those hollowed-eyed wanderers my mom sometimes brought home late at night.
And one of the things
Strangers
with the story
she'd meet
is
at the
it's
edge
supposed to
town,
be kind of
mumbling
fragmented
about
because it's like a
Lisa,
kid, right?
eternal
So I tried
connection.
to add that little
Hear the
piece of
thumps from
element
the
to it.
basement, wet sounds, and then dinner would be ready the next day. But no, that was another fantasy. Maybe she was helping them, curing their delusions, and the meat was just special cuts from the market. Dr. Schmore knew something. I was sure of it. The old psychiatrist had been around since
Going up,
before I could remember.
It's our
Popping
moment.
in
Credit
for
card debt is exploding. Gonna
checkups
be
at
our
a cramped house by the woods.
gonna be homeless.
Tall
Oh,
man
spent
with wire-rimmed
on the
glasses
boo
and a
boos.
beard
Now I
that hid his
have to
expressions.
choose between my
Always
house
asking
and my boo
questions in that
boos. And now
calm,
I'm
probing
hiding
way.
from the IRS. They seem
How's
real
your mother,
mad.
Thomas?
True.
Any unusual dreams? I'd met him years ago, back when Mom worked at the clinic where Schmore treated the lost souls. The ones ranting about hive minds and a woman named Lisa who lived forever in their heads. Schmore had known my mom from those days. He treated my father once, or so the whispers went. Your dad was entangled, Schmore had said vaguely during one session, his eyes flickering to the door as if expecting Mom to burst in. The network preys on the weak, but your mother, she's resourceful. kept you both safe. One evening, as the sun dipped low and painted the kitchen blood red, I found myself alone with a plate of the special stew. My mom was out hunting, as she joked sometimes, coat pockets bulging with tools I wasn't supposed to see. Meat chunks bobbed in the broth. As I chewed, the imaginings flooded back, stronger than ever. What if Dad hadn't just left? What if the network had turned him monstrous, made him attack her in a fit of possessed fury? I pictured it. Mom defending herself with the kitchen knife, the body heavy on the floor, then in panic, chopping, cooking, serving, to hide it all. And when I begged for seconds, my eyes wide with delight at the taste, maybe that's what started it. Maybe she sought out more of them, the network's drones, luring them in, not for help, but for harvest, to feed my insatiable hunger. Or perhaps it was all a game. Dad alive somewhere, laughing at the joke, meat just venison from the woods. A knock at the door jolted me. Damn, I missed an opportunity there. I should have put a rain dripping from his hat, his face etched with concern.
Can be better next time.
Thomas, is your mother home? We need to talk about the source of your meals. My fork froze midair, a piece of meat dangling. Doctor's eyes held a knowing glint, like he'd pieced together the fragments I only dreamed about. Outside, the wind howled, carrying faint echoes of whispers. Lisa's name repeated like a chant from the shadows. That night, Mom returned with a heavy bag slung over her shoulder. I smiled and asked for more. The taste was everything. And in my dreams, possibilities swirled. Protection, survival, addiction. But deep down, a colder truth gnawed at me. One I wasn't ready to swallow whole. Not yet. My son's father vanished the night I buried our...
What do you think about the refinement of the story? Callie, was it good or am I bad? I don't know.
My son's father vanished the night I buried our secrets in the backyard. My charming new husband promised safety, but his lies unravel like the threads of a noose. To protect my child, I erased every trace of blood before the truth could rise from the grave. The night Leonard vanished, I was wrist deep in the backyard, the shovel scraping against roots that bled sap like accusations. Patrick, 6 years old and already insisting on the name because Patrick was the star. Pat just wouldn't do it. He slept inside, dragon pajamas twisted around his legs. Leonard had stormed out after I cracked his head against the kitchen island, his blood a warm coma on the tile. He wanted the $42,000 I'd buried beneath the hydrogenas, money I'd skimmed for his bookie to keep the lights on. Told the police he'd been drinking again, talking about leaving. Left out the part where his eyes rolled white and his body hit the floor like a sack of flour. By morning, the envelope was gone. Only a boot print remained, too large, too clean. 3 weeks later, Lucas knocked, toolbox swinging, offering to fix the fence, for the boys' sake. He had Leonard's lighter in his pocket, the one engraved PT 6/12/19, a smile that made my knees forget the grave. Let him stay for coffee. Then dinner. Then the rest of my life. On our wedding night, Patrick watched from the stairs as Lucas kissed me against the fridge, the same spot where Leonard's blood had dried to rust. Patrick asked if Mr. Lucas would be his new dad. I laughed out loud. He's whatever we need him to be, baby. We moved to the house by the woods when Patrick turned 10. Sagging Victorian, the basement locked from the outside. Lucas called it storage, but I knew the thumps. Wet, rhythmic, like chopping celery on a thick cutting board. Started night shifts at the county clinic. Stitching up hivers, wandered in, muttering about Lisa, about the network, about a woman who lived inside their skulls and whispered coordinates. Lucas called them drones. Fixed the furnace, built Patrick a treehouse, taught him to whittle boats from driftwood. At dinner, carved the roast with the same steady hands, pink juices pooling like secrets. Patrick's dreams began then. He'd wake tasting copper, sheets knotted around his ankles. Once, he found a finger in the compost, pale, manicured, a gold pinky ring I'd recognized from the clinic's missing person flyers. When he showed me, I laughed it off as a prank from the orderlies. That night, the roast was especially tender. Patrick asked for seconds. Lucas watched him chew with something like pride. And then, Dr. Schmore started visiting. Tall, bearded, smelling of pipe smoke and antiseptic. He treated Leonard years ago, back when the network first sank its hooks in. Your husband was a courier, Schmore said to Patrick during a checkup in the sunroom. Carried messages in his blood. He cut the messages out. Patrick didn't understand, but I noticed how my hands shook when I served Schmore tea. He always refused the meat. The night it all unraveled. Patrick was 12. I came home late, coat bulging, eyes bright with the hunt. Lucas was in the basement, humming over the bandsaw. Patrick crept downstairs and found the source of the thumps. A man strapped to the workbench, network tattoos crawling up his arms like black ivy. His mouth moved soundlessly. Upstairs, the stew simmered. Schmore arrived unannounced, rain dripping from his hat. Jillian, it is not enough. The boy is dreaming in meat, but he must be living in it as well. I smiled, the way I had the night I buried Leonard's lighter. Dreams are just memories with better seasoning. He's mine to feed. Then you've made a grave mistake. Lucas has relapsed. Dr. Schmore removed some paperwork from his briefcase. I looked towards the basement where I'd seen Patrick venture. We entered behind Patrick, knife in hand, ready. He was going to take you, I whispered. They always try. The first stab brought him down. The rest was just a fancy. Dr. Schmore smiled as he watched. His arm rested on Patrick's shoulder. I removed the stranger's body and placed Lucas's on the table. Then I began my craft. I made Patrick watch as I carved, explaining the cuts like a cooking show. Separate the loin, save the tenderloin.
I could have put a heartbeat there. I missed
His
that.
eyes stayed open.
So each story I've
reflecting
missed something.
Patrick's
Fuck.
face back at him, small and pale and hungry. Patrick ate. The taste exploded, rich, forbidden, alive. In that bite, I saw everything. Leonard's skull cracking, Lucas's real name dying with a 9-year-old boy in a car wreck. The network's drones marching into our kitchen one by one, offering themselves up like communion. I wasn't hiding evidence. I was refining it, turning threats into nourishment. The network wanted immortality through connection. I gave it to them through digestion. Patrick swallowed. Then the whispers started in his own head. Lucas's body went into the stock pot. Schmore helped, whistling. We fed the leftovers to the woods behind the house, where the raccoons grew fat and fearless. Patrick asked if we'd ever run out. I ruffled his hair. Not as long as the network keeps sending recruits, baby. And they always do. Years later, and Patrick, fully Patrick now, sat in his own kitchen, carving a roast for his own wide-eyed child. He'd remember that night, the way my hands never shook again, the way Lucas was unaware of his last breath, the way the meat always tasted like forgiveness. "Eat up," he'd say, voice soft as fog of the bay. "It's good for you, makes you strong." And in the dim glow of the kitchen lamp, the cycle would turn, pink, centered, and perfect, the evidence disposed of, one bite at a time.
I like story 2 the most.
I haven't left my apartment in years, but the dead phone line on my desk whispers secrets only I can hear. I feel the signal crawling under my skin, fusing flesh to wire until the dial tone rang inside my bones. I'm no longer whole of mind or body, just a ghost in the machine. Another test for the network. Calendar on the wall is a liar. Claims today is October 14th, but the sun hasn't touched my windows since the blinds fused shut with dust and despair. Good time and dial tone pulses now, each one a heartbeat from a phone that hasn't been connected since the building went VoIP. My name was Caleb once, but the network prefers Subject 47. Repetition erodes identity the way surf erodes cliffs. Keep the receiver cradled between shoulder and ear while I solder another capacitor into the breadboard jungle on my desk. 'Cause the hiss is clearer when the circuit is complete. First voice arrived on day 312, whispered my mother's maiden name, Gritzkawak, then laughed like a modern handshake, wrote it down in the margin of a pizza box, next to the grocery list I'll never use. By day 400, the voice is layered, a child reciting my elementary school ID number, a woman humming the jingle from a cereal commercial that aired the week my father overdosed, a man with my exact timbre asking, "Are you receiving?" I answered yes. His silence felt like betrayal. Dr. Schmore's card appeared on day 529, wedged beneath the door with a corner bent like a white flag. Auditory intrusions, non-pharmaceutical solutions, house calls available. Handwriting was precise, the kind that signs death certificates. Taped the card above the phone so the voices could see it. They pronounced his name wrong. S'more. I giggled like static snow. Dialed the morgue instead, extension 313, because the dead don't hang up. The line rang once, then exhaled. I stopped eating anything that required leaving the apartment. Protein bars arrived via drone drop, stacked in the bathtub like bricks for a bunker. Voices approved. They said flesh was inefficient bandwidth. I scratched an itch on my forearm, thin blue fibers lifted from the skin, waving like anemones. Or gelins, the forums called it. The network called it interface. The line went live at 3:17 a.m. on a Tuesday that smelled of burnt plastic and instant noodles. It was mid-solder, iron.
That's kind of an
red.
Easter egg for the joke of, you know,
a perfect sine
like
wave
for
at
ARPGs, like this,
432
this, and then on
My
a
mother's
Tuesday.
favorite tuning for the
Because it's
piano
so
she
ridiculous
never
how things have
played.
gotten, like in PoE.
And my own voice, recorded backwards. "Caleb, are you receiving?" The iron slipped, branding a crescent moon into my thumb. I didn't feel it. I was too busy answering. I gutted the smoke detectors for microphones, threaded speaker wire through drywall until my apartment hummed at 60 hertz, my heart's new pacemaker. The walls became a membrane every footstep, and 4C translated to Morse thump in my molars. I mapped the building's electrical grid on butcher paper, red arrows for current, blue X's for nodes where the network signal pooled like mercury. Apartment 2A was a dead zone. 5D bled pure data. I marked my own unit with a black circle and word antenna. Schmore returned on day 712, rain dripping from his beard like melting clock hands. He stood in the hallway, never crossing the threshold, spoke through the gap. The fibers are climbing, Caleb. They'll reach your cortex in 72 hours. I lifted my sleeve. The blue threads had braided into cables, pulsing in sync with the dial tone. They're already home, I told him. He left another card. This one smelled of formaldehyde. That night, the phone grew warm. Not heat lamp warm, alive warm. Like pressing your ear to a pregnant belly. I traced the cord from headset to wall jack and found it had fused. Plastic melting into plastic. Copper mating with copper. When I tried to unplug it, the prongs bent like wet spaghetti. The voices applauded in perfect 7.1 surround. Soldered final modification. A direct line from the breadboard to the base of my skull.
Walmart
Shaved
Special Edition
clean with a
Roomba.
disposable razor. The needle was a paperclip. Heated cherry red. Pain was just another frequency. At 4:44 a.m., the handset fused to my palm with a wet clit, skin bonding to bakelite like lichen.
Why do you smile like
stone.
that? Because I think it's hilarious.
Fool
Walmart Edition
every
Roomba.
birthday party, every unanswered
It should
text,
work,
every
right?
Nightmare
Just eat
where
your
my
cat's
teeth
tail.
fell out like chiclets, compressed into packets and uploaded through the phone line to the morgue's cold storage server 3 miles away. The network greeted me with a chorus of previous subjects, their voices braided into a single sine wave. Welcome, 47. Ego, disillusion commencing. My body slumped forward, forehead kissing the keyboard. The enter key depressed under the weight, sending a final ping. Subject 47, partial integration. Ego, dissolution 89%. Viable for recursive testing. Apartment lights flickered in acknowledgement, then settled into a steady 60 Hz glow. Schmore arrived at dawn.
Sent.
Gurney
Okay.
and 2 orderlies. Who
We're all-
moved
it's
like
almost
they'd
over,
done this
Callie.
Before. They pried the handset from my hand. The skin tore like wet paper, revealing circuitry woven through muscles. He's still breathing, one orderly said. Schmore adjusted his glasses. Respiration is optional. The upload is stable. They wheeled me out, past the pizza box logs, past the butcher paper maps, past the protein bar fortress in the bathtub. The phone cord stretched, then snapped, with a sound like a wishbone breaking. A single drop of blood hit the carpet and bloomed into a perfect circle. Somewhere in the humming dark between routers, a fragment of me, 12 years old, gap-toothed, clutching a cereal box prize, still listens to the dial tone, waiting for my mother to pick up. The rest of me is metadata now, indexed and archived and server racked. It smells of frost and bleach. The apartment, stripped of its antenna, falls silent except for the soft click of relays resetting. A new drone drop arrives at noon. Protein bars. Fresh landline headset. And Dr. Schmore's card sliding under the door of 4C. The network is patient. It only needs one more shut-in to answer. Thank you for listening. Do not forget to like,
What do you guys
comment,
think?
and subscribe. The blue might catch up to you if you do not. Be sure to check out more blue horror stories. Oh. But yeah, there we go. That's my story, guys. That's my shit for today. I like them. Why, thank you. Thank you, Queen. I had the inspiration, so I had to do it. I was like, oh, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. And I thought it was. What is this, Callie? I like how you changed up your voice a little for each one. Yeah. Yeah. What is this? This isn't even...
Sorry.
Okay. Then.
मेरी गलती नहीं थी मैंने कुछ नहीं किया मेरी गलती थी
It's not gonna hit sorry. It's not. Yep. Knew it. Fucking knew it. They never say fucking sorry. Oh my fucking god. That's so good. Oh, fucking ads. God damn it. God damn it. Also, like, the progression of each story. Like, each story took you deeper into the network. Yeah. Yeah. I wanted it to feel like that, right?
Welcome to...
No views. Damn. Well, that sucks. It is what it is, right? We forgot to put it on TikTok, though. That's another thing that we didn't do, is we didn't take it, and we didn't put it on TikTok. So let's do that right now. Upload this motherfucker. Schedule that for like 25 minutes from now, so do like 20. That'll do. Okay, anything from Reddit? New. Alright. So now we want... What are we doing? Guys, what are we doing? I don't even know. What's the plan? I didn't have a plan. This is the first time I'm like, wait, what the fuck am I supposed to be doing right now? I don't know. Okay, so if no one has any stories to submit, I guess we'll read Eye of the World. Because I don't know what else to do, right? We did everything. We were successful. We did everything, guys. Oh, we're getting close. We're getting close to the end of the book. Well, actually, we're going to take a toke first. We're going to take a toke first. Oh, I didn't put it... Fuck. I didn't put it in Discord. See, I just completely fucked up. Okay, so we go here. Back to it. Here.
Welcome to...
And we go. Horror stories. now we need the actual video. Go to my videos. Go here. Copy this. And we go. New. All right. Okay. I think that's everything now. So, Toke, and then we'll read Eye of the World. All right. I'm guessing you kind of can't Toke, Queen, but hey, if you can, I wouldn't recommend it if you know you're driving or whatever, right? You know, yeah, you know. Anyways, 3, 2, 1, Toke. I need to be like Ninja says, though. I think I need to be like, I need to sound more scared. So the next stories I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna pretend I'm scared, terrified the entire time. I'm just gonna practice. And I'm like, why don't I just start now? Why procrastinate? I'm gonna try and sound scared while reading right now. So, let me know what the tone and vibe of my voice is, if I'm on point or off point. Because like I said, there's what I think I'm doing, and then what reality is. I'm like, angry voice, and someone's like, oh, that's such a cute voice, and I'm like, okay, back to the drawing board. Fran twisted up to kneel behind the driver's seat. He could not help laughing with relief. We made it, Matt. I told you we'd... Words died in his mouth. His eyes fell on Camelin, after Braylon, even more after the ruins of Shadar Lagoth. He had thought he knew what a great city would look like, but this was more than he would have believed. Still at the store, I can't Toke. That's what I figured. That's what I figured, Queen. It's all good. Outside the Great Wall, buildings clustered as if every town that had pressed through had been gathered and set down there, side by side, and all pushed together. Inns thrust their upper stores above the tile roofs of houses, and squat warehouses, broad and windowless, shoulders against them all, red brick and gray stone, plastered white, jumbled and mixed together. They spread as far as the eye could see. Fairland could have vanished into it without being noticed. Whitebridge swallowed up 20 times over, with hardly a ripple. And the wall itself, the sheer 50-foot height of pale gray stone streaked with silver and white, swept out in a great circle, curving to north and south and till he wondered how far it must run. All along its length, towers rose, round and standing high above the wall's own height, red and white banners whipping at the wind atop each one. From inside the wall, other towers peeked out. Slender towers even taller than those at the walls, and domes gleaming white and gold in the sun. 1,000 stories of painted cities in his mind. The great cities of kings and queens, of thrones and powers and legends. And Camelin fit into those mind-deep pictures as water fits into a jug. The cart creaked down the wide road toward the city, toward tower-flanked gates. The wagons of a merchant's train rolled out of those gates under a vaulting archway, and the stone that could have let a giant through, or 10 giants abreast. Unwalled markets lined the road on both sides, roof tiles glistening red and purple, with stalls and pens and spaces between. Calves brawled, cattle lowered, geese honked, chickens clucked, goats bleated, sheep bayed, and people bargained at the top of their lungs. A wall of noise funneled them toward the gates of Camelin. "What did I tell you?" Bunt had to raise his voice to near a shout in order to be heard. "The grandest city in the world! Built by Ogier, you know? Least of the inner city and the palace. Or it's that old. Camelin is. Camelin, where a good queen, Morgas, the light illumine her, makes the law and holds the peace for Andor. The greatest city on earth." Rand was ready to agree. His mouth hung open, and he wanted to pull his hands over his ears to shut out the din. People crowded the roar, as thick as folk in Ebden's Field crowded the green at Beltine. He remembered thinking there were too many people in Berlin to be believed, and almost laughed. He looked at Matt and grinned. Matt did have his hands over his ears, and his shoulders were hunched as if he wanted to cover them with those too. "How are we gonna hide in this?" he demanded loudly when he saw Rand looking. "How can we tell who to trust with so bloody many? Light the noise!" Rand looked at Bunt before answering. Farmer was caught up and staring at the city with noise he might not have heard anyway. Still, Rand put his mouth close to Matt's ear. "How can we find us among so many? Can't you see it? The wool-headed idiot. You wool-headed idiot, we're safe. If you ever learn to watch your bloody tongue." He flung out a hand to take in everything. The markets, the city walls still ahead. "Look at it, Matt! Anything could happen here. Anything! Waiting for find Moiraine waiting for us, and Egwene, and all the rest. If they're alive. If you ask me, they're as dead as the Gleeman." The grin faded from Rand's face, and he turned to watch the gates come near. Anything could happen in a city like Camelin. He held that thought stubbornly. The horse could not move any faster. Flapped the reins as Bunt would. Closer to the gates they came, the thicker the crowd grew. Jostling together, shoulder to shoulder, pressing against the carts and wagons, heading in. Rand was glad to see a good many were dusty young men afoot, with little in the way of belongings. "I am tired and filled with coffee. That is a contradiction, Callie. That is such a contradiction. What is going on? What are you doing, Callie?" It's decaf. Why are you drinking it? People who drink decaf are crazy. Like, you drink it for the fucking taste? That's why I put 200 sugars in my fucking coffee. God!
God, it's like half cream, fucking half sugar. Not a fan, though. Not a fan. I have too much energy as it is. Like, I need, like, a minus energy drink, you know? I need a drink that, like, I need indica. I just need, like, some indica on the side so I can just, like, smoke that and then just, like, pass the fuck out. Maybe I should get, like, a indica vape just so I can, like, smoke it at night before I go to bed. That might be a smart idea. Damn. Damn, you know, maybe then I actually get some sleep. Fuck. But then I get sleep. Who needs sleep? Then I wouldn't be working on my shit. I wouldn't be improving. I wouldn't be researching. I wouldn't be doing what I need to do. I'd be fucking sleeping. Like a lazy ass bitch. Half a dozen of the Queen's guards stood at the gates, their clean red and white tabards and burnished plate and mail, a sharp contrast to most of the people streaming under the stone arch. Backs rigid and heads straight, they eyed the incomers with disdainful wariness. It was plain they would just as soon have turned away most of those coming in, aside from keeping the way clear for traffic leaving the city, though, and having a hard word with those who tried to push too fast. They did not hinder anyone. Keep your places. Don't push. Don't push. The light blind you. There's room for everybody. The light help us. Keep your places. Once cart rolled past the gates to the slow tide of the throng into Camelin, the city rose on low hills. Ah, shit, bro. Only if you go watch the full video. Go watch the full video, bro. Link in the description. Go check it out.
Are you smoking?
Who?
You.
Why?
What? Why are you smoking?
Maybe.
What? When did you start smoking?
1989-ish?
So you have been lying. Now makes sense. The filled ashtrays, the burning pine-scented hairspray.
Yes, I'll say it. Her 3-pack a day voice?
Okay, keep losing where I am. Alright. Let's get comfortable here. I was using the uncomfortableness to, like, fuel the voice. So now we're going to see if we can get into a comfortable state and to see if we can still have the voice. Backs rigid and head straight. They eyed the incomers. Oh, we already wait. City rose. The city rose on low hills, like steps, climbing in a cemetery, to a center. Another wall encircling that center, shining pure white and running over the hills. Inside that were even more towers and domes, white and gold and purple, their elevation atop the hills making them seem to look down on the rest of Camelin. Brand thought that must be the inner city of which Blunt had spoken. Camelin Road itself changed as soon as it was inside the city, becoming a wide boulevard split down the middle by broad strips of grass and trees. The grass was brown and the tree branches bare. People hurried by as if they saw nothing unusual, laughing, talking, arguing, doing all the things that people do, just as if they had no idea that there had been no spring yet this year, and there might be none. They did not see, Rand realized, could not or would not. Their eyes slid away from leafless branches, and they walked across the dead and
dying grass without once looking down. What they did not see, they could ignore. What they did not see was not really there. Gaping at the city and the people, Rand was taken back by surprise when the cart turned down the side street, narrower than the boulevard, but still twice as wide as any street in Edmonds Field. Bunt drew the horse to a halt and turned to look back at them hesitantly. The traffic was a bit lighter here. The crowd split around the cart without breaking stride. "What you're hiding under your cloak, is it really how Holdwin says?" Rand was in the act of tossing his saddlebags over his shoulder. He did not even twitch. "What do you mean?" His voice was steady, too. His stomach was a sour knot, but his voice was steady. Matt stifled a yawn with one hand, but he shoved the other under his coat, clutching the dagger from Shadar Lagoth. Rand knew, and his eyes had a hard, hunting look under the scarf around his head. Bunt avoided looking at Matt, as if he knew there was a weapon in that hidden hand. "Don't mean nothing, suppose. Look now, if you heard I was coming to Camelin, you were there long enough to hear the rest. I was after a reward. Was I after a reward? I'd have made some excuse to go to the Goose and Crown, speak to Holdwin. Only I didn't much like Holdwin. I don't much like Holdwin. Someone called me sexy after I said I increased my pull-up reps. Fuck yes, Callie, that's what it's all about. You are. You're deliciously sexy. Become more. Carry me harder, Callie. Physically, really. And yeah, do other things plus, right? Yeah. Huh? Matt was slow in gathering his things. And Rand was already in the street before he started climbing. Wait. Did I skip something? Yeah, okay. I don't like that friend is. Not at all. Seems like he wants you two more than he wants anything else. I don't know what he wants, Rand said. We've never seen him before. Might even be the truth. Cannot tell one fade from another. Uh-huh. Well, like I say, I don't know nothing, and I guess I don't want to. There's enough trouble around for everybody without I'll go looking for it. Matt was slow in gathering his things, and Rand was already in the street before he started climbing down. Rand waited impatiently. Matt turned swiftly from the cart, hugging bow and quiver and blanket roll to his chest, muttering under his breath. Heavy shadows darkened the undersides of his eyes. Rand's stomach rumbled as he grimaced. Hunger combined with a sour twisting in his gut made him afraid he was going to vomit. Matt was staring at him now, expectantly. Which way to go? What to do now? Bunt leaned over and beckoned him closer. He went, hoping for advice about Camelin. I'd hide that. The old farmer paused and looked around warily. People pushed by on both sides of the cart, but except for a few passing curses about blocking the way, no one paid them any attention. Stop wearing it, he said. Hide it, sell it, give it away. That's my advice. Thing like that's gonna draw attention, and I guess you don't want any of that. Abruptly he stared, clucking into his horse, and drove slowly down the crowded street without another word or a backward glance. A wagon loaded with barrels rumbled towards them. Rand jumped out of the way, staggered, and when he looked again, Hunt and his cart were lost to sight. What do we do now? Matt demanded. He licked his lips, staring wide-eyed at all the people pushing by and the buildings towering as much as 6 stories above the street. We're in Camelin, but what do we do now? He had uncovered his ears, but his hands twitched as if he wanted to put them back. A hum lay on the city. The low, steady drone of hundreds of shops working, thousands of people talking. To Rand, it was like being inside a giant beehive, constantly buzzing. Even if they are here, Rand, how could we find them in all of this? Boy Rain will find us, Rand said slowly. The immensity of the city was a weight on his shoulders. He wanted to get away, to hide from all the people and noise. The void eluded him despite Tam's teachings. His eyes drew the city into it, concentrated instead on what was right around him, ignoring everything that lay beyond, just looking at that one street. It almost seemed like Berlin. The last place they had all thought they were safe. Nobody's safe anymore. Maybe they are all dead. What do you do then? They're alive! Egwin's alive! He said fiercely. Sean! Welcome, welcome! How's it going today, good sir? How are you? We released another video today, Sean. So feel free to go check it out. It's a 3-part story of the network. I hope that it is an improvement from the last video. Although there were still times. Sweet. I'll get it done. Hell yeah. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe as always. You guys are fucking amazing. Thank you so much for all of the support. I truly appreciate it. It is something else. I'm also trying to, like, right now, like, read this in a voice that has, I'm back home now? Hell yeah, queen. Does that mean we should toke? Let's toke. So let me know, guys. Is this voice to sound? And hey, maybe Sean has a new chapter to read. He's finished the book. So we have 4 more chapters. We're on what? 58 of 61? Yeah, it's done. It's over. It's sad, right? He finished like last week. I think chapter 61 is the final chapter. Now he's taking a break. Creative hiatus. So we'll read that as soon as we're done the chapter with this. Raymond Dow! Yo, yo, what's up, brother? How's it going? We released another video today, brother. Feel free to go check it out on the Blue Horror Stories channel. It's a 3-part. Each story is about 7 minutes long. They're all thematic. Figure it's easier to get into the channel with shorter videos. If you see like a 7-minute video, a 12-minute video, even a 20-minute video, you're like, okay, you know, I can go for this. You see an hour-and-a-half video, you see a fucking 45-minute video, you're like, yeah, I don't have time for this. I need to be invested. So I need shorter things to draw people in, not like YouTube shorts for each video, right? But each on its own is standalone, right? And you have another essay for us, Raymond? Or are you not done with it yet? I so? You mean you do? Hell yeah. Alright. Well, at this point, yeah, we might as well... We were just reading Eye of the World, because no one was here. But you know what? What's the vote? What do you guys want? Do you want me to finish reading Eye of the World? Or do you want to move on to beta reading? And then I'll read Sean's chapter, and then I'll read your essay. Up to you guys what you want me to do. 3, 2, 1, go!
Well, no one voted, so I'm gonna read Eye of the World. Oh shit. Well, there's ads. So we'll just... I'm gonna go grab some water. I'll be right back. Tox, my chest, I can't hear you! I'm awake! I did 50 push-ups! I'm chasing it now, Tox, I'm chasing the burn! Hell yeah, Callie, feel the burn! Feel the burn! Let it surge through you! Let's go, Callie, I believe! I believe! So, we are trying to read this in a scared voice, so if I don't sound like I'm scared, call me out. And tell me how my voice sounds. Like, what emotion is my voice feeling like it's evoking? Because I'm imagining myself standing on the edge of a cliff, staring down, and like, I'm not necessarily afraid of heights, but it's like, you know, that precipice of the edge of leaning over it, being like, oh no, is the wind gonna knock me off? That's kind of like the mindset I'm putting myself in, right? Not okay, Queen. I can't push myself off my bed. But, okay, Callie, do push-ups till atrophy. Wait. Do push-ups till atrophy. Wait. Do push-ups till atrophy. Numbers don't matter. I never count push-ups. I just do it till I can't. That one final one that takes everything out of you. And then you just can't do it anymore. That's where you should be. Where are we? Okay. They're alive! Egwin's alive! He said fiercely. Several passerbys looked at him oddly. Maybe, Nat said. Maybe? What if Moiraine doesn't find us? What if nobody does? What the... He shuddered, unable to say it. Well, think about that when it happens, he told Nat, firmly. If it happens. Do you believe in life outside of books? I can feel something inside me. I really don't think you're strong enough. No. You guys don't want me to sing? I'm not gonna sing. I am resisting it so fucking hard. Let the feeling just wash away. You guys don't need to hear me sing, okay? You guys don't need to. I don't need to destroy your ears. Oh, it was good. It was good, Sean. I liked it. But the song is just ringing in my head now. I'm like, you need to do some, like, Weird Al parody shit. Pretty good. Worst when seeking out Aleda.
the Aes Sedai in the palace, and we go to Tarvalon first. He did not know if Matt remembered what Thom had said about the red Ajah and the black, but he surely did. His stomach twisted again. Thom said to find an inn called the Queen's Blessing. We'll go there first. How? Can't afford one meal between the two of us. At least it's a place to start. Thom thought we could find help there. I can't. Rand, they're everywhere. Matt dropped his eyes to the paving stones and seemed to shrink in on himself, trying to pull away from the people that were all around them. Wherever we go, they're right behind us, or they're waiting for us. They'll be at the Queen's Blessing too. I can't. Nothing's gonna stop a fade. Rand grabbed Matt's collar in a fist. He was trying hard to keep from trembling. He needed Matt. Maybe the others were alive. Light, please! But right then and there, it was just Matt and him. He thought of going on alone. He swallowed hard, tasting bile. He looked around quickly. No one seemed to have heard Matt mention the fade. The crowd pressed past, lost in its own worries. He put his face close to Matt's. We've made it this far, haven't we? He asked in a hoarse whisper. They haven't caught us yet. We can make it all the way if we just don't quit. I won't just quit and wait for them like a sheep for slaughter. I won't. Well, are you gonna stand here till you starve to death, or until they come pick you up in a sack? He let it go of Matt and turned away. His fingernails dug into his palms, but his hands still trembled. Suddenly Matt was walking alongside him, his eyes still down, and Rand let out a long breath. I'm sorry, Rand, Matt mumbled. Forget it, Rand said. Matt barely looked up enough to keep from walking into people while the words poured into a lifeless voice. Can't stop thinking. I'll never see home again. I want to go home. Laugh if you want. I don't care. What I wouldn't give to have my mother blessing me out for something right now. It's like weights on my brain. Hot weights. Strangers all around. No way to tell who to trust. You can trust anybody. Like, the Two Rivers is so far away, it might as well be on the other side of the world. We're alone, and we'll never get home. We're gonna die, Rand. Not yet, we won't, Rand retorted. Everybody dies. The wheel turns. I'm not gonna curl up and wait for it to happen, though. Sounds like Master Alvear, Matt grumbled, but his voice had a little spirit in it. Good, Rand said. Good. Light. Let the others be all right. Please don't let us be all alone. He began asking directions to the Queen's Blessing. The responses varied widely. A curse for all those who did not stay where they belonged, or a shrug and a blank look being the most common. Some stalked on by no more than a glance, if that. A broad-faced man, nearly as big as Perrin, cocked his head and said, Queen's Blessing, eh? You country boys? Queensmen? He wore a white cockade on his wide-brimmed hat and a white armband on his long coat. Well, you've come too late, he went off, roaring with laughter, leaving Rand and Matt to stare at one another in puzzlement. Rand shrugged. There are plenty of odd folk in Camelin, people like that never seen before. He had never seen before. Some of them stood out in the crowd, skins too dark or too pale, coats of strange cut or bright colors, hats with pointed peaks or long feathers. There were women with veils across their faces, women in stiff dresses as wide as a weaver was tall. The wearer was tall, women in dresses that left more skin bare than any travel maid he'd ever seen. Occasionally a carriage, all vivid paint and gilt, squeezed through and thronged streets behind a 4 or 6 horse team with plumes on their harness. Sedan chairs were everywhere. The polemen pushed along with never a care for who they shoved aside. Rand saw one fight start that way, A brawling heap of men swinging their fists while a pale-skinned man in a red striped coat climbed out of the sedan chair lying on its side. Two roughly dressed men who seemed to have been just passing by up till then jumped on him before he was clear. The crowd that had stopped to watch began to run ugly. Mutters and shaking fists. Rand pulled at Matt's sleeve and hurried on. Matt needed no second urging. The roar of the small riot followed them down the street. Several times men approached the two of them instead of the other way around. Their dusty clothes marked them as newcomers and seemed to act as like a magnet on some types. Furtive fellows who offered relics of Logain for sale with darting eyes and feet set to run. Rand calculated he was offered enough scraps of the false dragon's cloak and fragments of his sword to make 2 swords and half a dozen cloaks. Matt's face brightened with interest. The first time, at least. But Rand gave them all a curt no, and they took it with a bob of the head and a quick light illumine the queen, good master, and vanished. Most of the shops had plates and cups painted with fanciful scenes purporting to show the false dragon being displayed before the queen in chains, and there were white cloaks in the streets. Each walked up an open space that moved with him, just as in Berlin. Staying unnoticed was something Rand thought about a great deal. He kept his cloak over his sword, but that would not be good enough for long. Sooner or later, someone would wonder what he was hiding. He could not take Bunt's advice and stop wearing it. Not his link to his father. Many others among the throng wore swords, but none of them with the heron mark to pull the eye. All the Camelin men, though, some of the strangers, had their swords wound in strips of cloth, sheath and hilt, red bound with white cord, or white bound with red. 100 heron marks could be hidden under those wrappings and no one would see. Besides, following local fashion would make them seem to fit in more. A good many shops were fronted with tables displayed the cloth and cord, and Rand stopped at once. The red cloth was cheaper than the white, but we could see no difference apart from the color, so we bought that one, and the white cord to go with it, despite Matt's complaints about how little money they had left. The tight-lipped shopkeeper eyed them up and down with a twist to his mouth like he took Rand's coppers, and cursed them while Rand asked for a place inside to wrap his sword. "We didn't come to see Logain," Rand said patiently. "We just came to see Camelin," he remembered Bunt, and added, "the grandest city in the world." Shopkeeper's grimace remained in place. "The light of moon illumine good Queen Amorgus," Rand said hopefully. "You make any trouble," Rand said sourly, "and there's 100 men in sound of my voice will take care of you, even if the guards won't." He paused to spit, just missing Rand's foot. "Get on about your filthy business." Rand nodded, as if the man had bid him a cheerful farewell, and pulled Matt away. Matt kept looking back over his shoulder toward the shop, growling to himself, until Rand tugged him into an empty alleyway, their backs to the street. No passerby could see what they were doing. Rand pulled off his sword belt and set to wrap the sheath and hilt. "I'll bet he charged you double for that bloody cloth," Matt said. "Triple." It was not as easy as it looked, fastening the strips of cloth and the cords so the whole thing would not fall off. "They'll all be trying to cheat us, Rand. They think we've come to see the false dragon, like everybody else."
We'll be lucky if everybody doesn't hit us on the head while we sleep. This is no place to be. There are too many people. Let's leave for Tarvalon now, or south to Ilion. I wouldn't mind seeing them gather for the hunt of the Horn. If we can't go home, let's just go. I'm staying, Rand said. If we're not here already, if they're not here already, they'll come here sooner or later, looking for us. You cannot be sure if he had the wrappings done the way everyone else did, but the herons on scabbard and hilt were hidden, and he thought it was secure. As he went back out on the street, he was sure that he had one less thing to worry about causing trouble. Matt railed along beside him as reluctantly as if he were being pulled on a leash. Bit by bit, Rand did get directions he wanted. At first they were vague, on the order of somewhere in that direction and over that way. The nearer they came, though, the clearer the instructions, until at last they stood before the broad stone building with a sign over the door, creaking in the wind. Man kneeling before a woman with red gold hair and a crown, one of her hands resting on his bowed head, the Queen's blessing. "Are you sure about this?" Matt asked. "Of course," Rand said. He took a deep breath and pushed the door open. The common room was large and paneled with dark wood. Fires on 2 hearths warmed it. The serving maid was sweeping the floor, though it was clean, and another was polishing candlesticks in the corner. Each smiled at the 2 newcomers before going back to her work. Only a few tables had people at them, but a dozen men was a crowd. For so early in the day, and if none looked exactly happy to see him and Matt, at least they looked clean and sober. Smells of roasted beef and baking bread drifted from the kitchen, making Rand's mouth water. The innkeeper was fat. He was pleased to see a pink-faced man in a starched white apron, with graying hair combed back over a bald spot that it did not quite cover. Sharp eye took them in from head to toe, dusty clothes and bundles and worn boots. But he had a ready, pleasant smile too. Basel Gill was his name. "Master Gill," Rand said. "A friend of ours told us to come here. Thom Marilyn. The innkeeper's smile slipped. Rand looked at Matt, but he was too busy sniffing the aromas coming from the kitchen to notice anything else. "Is something wrong?" "You do know him." "I know him," Gill said curtly. He seemed more interested in the flute case at Rand's side now than in anything else. "Come with me." He jerked his head towards the back. Rand gave Matt a jerk to get him started, then followed. Wondered where he was going. In the kitchen, Master Gill paused to speak to the cook, a round woman with her hair in a bun at the back of her head, who almost matched the innkeeper pound for pound. She kept stirring her pots while Master Gill talked. The smells were so good. 2 days' hunger made a fine sauce for anything. This smelled as good as Mr. Salvier's kitchen, and Rand's stomach growled. Matt was leaning toward the pots, nose first. Rand nudged him. Matt hastily wiped his chin, where he had begun drooling. Then the innkeeper was hurrying them out the back door. In the stable yard, he looked around to make sure no one was close, and rounded on them one round. "What's in the case, lad?" "Thom's flute," Rand said slowly. He opened the case, as if showing the gold and silver chased flute would help. Matt's hand crept under his coat. Master Gill did not take his eyes off Rand. I recognize it. I saw him play it often enough. There's not likely 2 like that outside a royal court." Pleasant smiles were gone. His sharp eyes were suddenly as sharp as a knife. "How do you come by that?" "Thom would part with his arm as soon as that flute. He gave it to me." Rand took Thom's bundled cloak from his back and set it on the ground, unfolding enough to show colored patches, as well as the end of the harp case. "Thom's dead, Master Gill. If he was your friend,
I'm sorry. He was mine too. Dead? You say how? A man tried to kill us. Thom pushed this at me and told us to run. Patches fluttered in the wind like butterflies. Rand's throat caught. He folded the cloak carefully back up again. We'd have been killed if it hadn't been for him. We were on our way to Camelin together. He told us to come here to your inn. I'll believe he's dead, the innkeeper said slowly, when I see his corpse. He nudged the bundled cloak with his toe and cleared his throat roughly. Nay, I believe you saw whatever it was you saw. I just don't believe he's dead. He's a harder man to kill than you might believe. Is old Thom Merlin. Rand put his hand on Matt's shoulder. It's all right, Matt. He's a friend. Master Gill glanced at Matt and sighed. I suppose I am at that. Matt straightened up, slowly, folding his arms over his chest. He was still watching the innkeeper, warily though, and the muscle in his cheek twitched. Coming to Camelin, you say? The innkeeper shook his head. This is the last place on earth I'd expect Thom to come. Expecting maybe it was Tar Valon. He waited for a stableman to pass, leading a horse, and even then he lowered his voice. You've trouble with the Aes Sedai, I take it. Yes. Matt grumbled at the same time that Rand said, What makes you think that? Master Gill chuckled dryly. I know the man. That's what. He'd jump into that kind of trouble, especially to help a couple of lads about the age of you. The reminiscence in his voice flickered out. He stood up, straight with a cherry look. Now, I'm not making any accusations, mind, but, I take it neither of you can, what I'm getting at is, what exactly is the nature of your trouble with Tar Valon? If you don't mind my asking. Rand's skin prickled as he realized what the man was suggesting. The one power. No, nothing like that, I swear. There was even an Aes Sedai helping us. Moiraine was... He bit his tongue, but the innkeeper's expression never changed. Glad to hear it. Not that I've all that much love for Aes Sedai, but better them than that other thing. He shook his head. Slowly. Too much talk of that thing. With Logain being brought here, no offense meant, you understand, but, well, I had to know, didn't I? No offense, Rand said. That's murmur. Could have been anything. But the innkeeper appeared to take it for the same as Rand had said. You two look the right sort, and I do believe you are friends of Thom. But it's hard times and stony days. I don't suppose you can play. Nah, I don't think so. There's not enough of anything. And what there is costs the earth. So I'll give you beds. Not the best, but warm and dry. And something to eat. And I can't promise more, however much I'd like. Thank you, Rand said, with a quizzical glance at Matt. It's more than I expected. It was the right sort. And why should he promise more? Well, Thom's a good friend, an old friend. Oh, hot-headed and liable to say the worst possible thing to the one person he shouldn't. But a good friend all the same. If he doesn't show up, well, he'll figure something out then. Best you don't talk any more about Aes Sedai helping you. I'm a good queensman, but there are too many in Camelin right now who'd take it wrong. And I don't mean just the White Cloaks. Matt snorted. For all I care, the Ravens can take every Aes Sedai straight to Shale Gull. Watch your tongue, Master Gill snapped. I said I don't love them. I didn't say I'm a fool thinks they're behind everything what's wrong. Queen supports Aleda, and the guards stand for the Queen. The light sends things don't go so bad that change. The light sends things don't go so bad that changes. That's an odd sentence. Anyway. Lately, some guards have forgotten themselves enough to be a little rough with folks they overhear speaking against Aes Sedai. Not on duty, thank the light, but it happens. Just the same. I don't need off-duty guards breaking up my common room to teach you a lesson.
I don't need white cloaks egging somebody. Am I doing good, Raymond? Am I doing good? Is my voice doing good? I wanted to paint the dragon's fang on my door. So if you want any help out of me, you don't keep things about, just keep thoughts about Aes Sedai to yourself, good or bad. Paused thoughtfully, then added, maybe it's best you don't mention Thom's name either, or anyone but me can hear. Some of the guards have long memories, so does the queen. No need taking chances. Thom had trouble with the queen? Rand said incredulously. The innkeeper laughed. So he didn't tell you everything. Don't know why you should, on the other hand. I don't know why you shouldn't know either. Not like it's a secret, exactly. Do you think every Gleeman thinks as much of himself as Thom does? Well, come to think of it, I guess they do. But it always seemed to me Thom had an extra helping of thinking a lot of himself. Wasn't always a Gleeman, you know. Wandering from village to village and sleeping under a hedge as often as not. There was a time Thom Marilyn was a court bard, right here in Camelin, and known in every royal court from Tyr to Meriden. Thom? Matt said. Rand nodded slowly. He could picture Thom at the Queen's court, with his stately manner and his grand gestures. That he was, Master Gill said. It was not long after Terengale Damodred died that the trouble about his nephew cropped up. There were some said Thom was, shall we say, closer to the Queen than was proper. Ooh. But Morgase was a young widow, and Thom was in his prime, and then the Queen can do as she wishes in the way I look at it. Only she's always had a temper, as has our good Morgase, and he took off without a word when he learned what kind of trouble his nephew was in. Queen didn't much like that. Didn't like him meddling in Aes Sedai matters either. Can't say I think it was right either, nephew or no, anyway. When he came back, he said some words. Alright, words you don't say to a queen. Words you don't say to any woman with Morgase's spirit. Eleda was set against him because of his trying to mix in the business with his nephew. Between the Queen's temper and Eleda's animosity, Thom left Camelin half a step ahead of a trip to prison. Not the headman's axe. As far as I know, the writ still stands. If it was a long time ago, Rand said, maybe nobody remembers. Master Gill shook his head. Gareth Bry Captain General of the Queen's Guard. He personally commanded the guardsmen Morgase sent to bring Thom back in chains. And I misdoubt he'll ever forget returning empty-handed to find Thom had already been back to the palace and left again. Queen never forgets anything. You ever know a woman who did? My, but Morgase was in a taking. I'll swear the whole city walked sloughed and whispered for a month. Plenty of other guardsmen old enough to remember, too. No, best you keep Thom as close a secret as you keep that Aes Sedai of yours. Come, I'll get you something to eat. You'll look as if your bellies are gnawing at your backbones. And that's chapter 36. Or 35. We're on chapter 36 now. Just in time, too, because we're about to have ads. Oh, man. Alright, so Sean, then you're up. We're going to wait until the ads are done, but we're going to have a toke here. Then we'll be good to go. fucking ads. Goddamn fucking ads. Just being all up in them. Do what they gotta do. No one likes ads. Ads are fucking bullshit. Don't trust ads. Never trust the ads. The ads are dangerous. Never believe in them. Never wish for them. Never fall for them. You will always watch ads. There will never be a moment when you are free. You will know everything there is to know about such things that we call the almighty ads. If you do not know of such grand things, I call upon you to know that I will be the one to deliver ads unto you. So know those ads are very much on your own spectrum, where you would call unto you something far more than what you could ever hope to imagine. But don't worry, we all know what's coming next. The greatest of all ads. Where are we going? Where are we going? Sorry, I got distracted. I got distracted. Chapter 59. Defense. Which one is... I don't have one open, so... do. All right. Hope this will scratch that conflict itch. It has it has so few views. Did this chapter get the least amount of views? Because, well, like I said, Sean, it's a slice of life. Like, the type of conflict you're gonna have in that is not the type of conflict I'm going to be expecting in a story, right? So it's don't go off genre because it's not meeting my personal story expectations, right? Like I said, I am like biased in the opposite direction, like against your story. So, because I just find slice of life boring, but a lot of people don't find slice of life boring because they have ridiculous lives they want to get away from. I have a boring life I want to get away from, right? I didn't. This is supposed to be. Okay. Sweet. That's all that matters. As long as this was organic to it and it just happened to be a chapter that's going to get all of those itches scratched, that's good for, like, the ending of it, right? You want to get that in so that when they finish the story, it's like, well, at least it was in the story, right? Anyways, tokes. Get your tokes ready, guys. We getting the toke. Tickety-tack, token, tack token, took, tack, and take token days. They do duck and dope dickens, dope taken, dip dappers, the dope and date. We toke tape the tick toops. 3, 2, 1, toke! Okay. Sean's Story, Treehouse Isekai, Chapter 59. Here we go. Verona authorized the Varisi to come and help, bringing sufficient energy weapons to arm themselves. The sight of so many of these arachnoid women swarming through the forest was disturbing. We knew they were allies. Those legs still sent shivers down our spines. I sat vigil by the treehouse with the excavator ready, its engine roaring. Thought about making the engine silent, but decided that it was better to keep it loud for authenticity's sake. Miley had to shout over the noise. Probably for the best. Maybe we should buy some electronic earmuffs, the kind with built-in radio, so that we can talk without shouting over the noise. Oh, great idea! I can get some of those in no time. Why didn't I think of that? She opened the cab door and hopped out. In a sprint, she went up the stairs to enter the house. It wasn't long before two Dramons came charging into the clearing. They roared louder than the engine of the excavator. Their charges were staggered slightly. I could only hope it would be enough. I brought the boom around, swinging it hard into the head of the first one to approach. Fuck! I shouted as the second one came to smash into me. I braced for the impact, even as I attempted to bring the boom back the other way. I expected impact. The expected impact didn't arrive. However, his Gorgeous had fired the D8 and rammed it into the thing's side just before it made impact. Fired up the D8 and rammed it into the thing's side just before it made impact. Gorgeous shoved the beast to the left, even as my boom swung back to the right, perfectly tearing off the head. A moment later, the first beast slammed into the excavator from the left. It wasn't a strong impact due to the creature's momentum being reduced, and its head was clearly tender. I'll move this one to push the other, Gorgeous shouted. Despite my inability to hear her, I could somewhat tell what she was trying by the movements of her lips. I nodded and gave a thumbs up. You're concentrating more on those lips than the movements, Sean. James. It's like I was already there! The headless carcass of its companion caught the living Dramon's attention. Tried to slam into the carcass while holding back, as if it didn't want to harm its companion. Look. I took the opening and brought the bucket down hard. Bottom of the bucket slammed into its head, cracking it open. The gore splattered over the canopy glass, leaving little clear glass, which was rapidly becoming streaked with blood. Barely heard Gorgeous scream as the third beast slammed into the D8 from the side. Whirling, I saw as her head slammed into the cab's vertical bracing. She went limp. No, you fucking don't! I shouted. Useless as it was, but I accelerated. Boom extended like a battering ram, crushed the Dramon's nose and crumpled it into the thing's skull, popping like a pimple. Die, you worthless filth! Rana glided down to the dozer, scooping Gorgeous into her arms. She ran back to the treehouse, carrying her tenderly. I've got her, she'll be alright! The muffled shout barely reached my ears, but something inside repeated them. Could this be telepathy? No time, keep fighting. Another roar trumpeted as a fourth Dramon, covered in torn webs, charged at me. I moved to repeat my last attack on this new foe. You can pay too, I said to nobody. Even as I charged this creature, blasts of energy tore into its flanks from behind as the Varisi tried to stop it. It howled in pain and seemed to move faster in spite of its injuries. Bastard! I shouted as I plowed into the thing at full speed, almost backing out as the excavator came to an abrupt stop and my head nearly slammed into the controls. Gritting my teeth against the sudden strain, forced myself upright and looked at the very dead beast. With a flick of the controls, the boom threw the Dramon to the side. I spotted a few Varisi waving at me to say they were still fighting. Electrancy! Yo, what's up? How's it going, Electrancy? How are you doing? How have you been? Good to see you. What are you up to? I can feel my chest tear every time I push up. Hell yeah, Callie. Oh, it's been a wild week. Oh, a good wild week or a bad wild week, Electrency? Hopefully a good wild week? I feel like wild has positive connotations. Neither, just wild? Okay. Fair enough. Spotted a few Varisi waving at me to say they were still fighting. Pulled my excavator back into a defensive position near the base of the treehouse. There was barely any clear glass left. Miley ran up to me with a headset in her hands and another on her own head. Oh! I was seeing how far I could push myself. Oh, cool. Cool. Always good to test your limits, right? You need to know, like, that's what I was doing when I first started with the channel. I was like, all right, let's do all of this. And I was like, no, that's too much. Let's back it down a little bit and let's do other things, right? Like, maybe we can find some mission stories and stuff like that. Created something beautiful, I think. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah, Electrency. I love to hear that. I absolutely love to hear that. I think I did the same. I've created a couple of pretty interesting ideas over the last week. Let's just say. Create something beautiful every time I write a sentence. Exactly, Callie. 100%. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Toke! Remember, Callie, your mistakes are also beautiful. Never forget that. Karena took over the controls of the D8 and used the bodies of the fallen beasts to make a wall to slow any more that might come. Miley slammed the headset on my head and hopped back out of the cab, running back up the stairs to get a better vantage point. I've got my drone flying Overwatch. The herd is thinning in the forest, but you're gonna need to move to the town soon. There's 2 that are heading there now. Fast! You need to move. What about here? I demanded. The last 3 are on the far side of the forest from us. The Varisi will have them in no time. You and Karena need to go, or the town's guards might not make it. Leave this and Gorgeous to us. Just go! Rage boiled as I rammed the controls to move as quickly as I could towards town. Karena followed. We'll finish this and be back before you know it. We'll have lots of food for everyone after this. My grip on the controls tightened in pulses as I maneuvered through the trees. These things are no joke, are they? Perhaps not, but they're falling. This whole herd is getting wiped out and nobody has died. Trust me, Gorgeous will be fine before we even get back. Not even a tiny lump to show for her incident. I knew these were dumb beasts, but that doesn't account for emotions. Right now, they were the enemy. Evil. Monsters. They were right in front of me, charging at the town's gates. Excavator's throttle was already at full, but I willed it to speed up, coming into range, and swung the bucket at the trailing beast's hind legs, sweeping them out from under it. The roar of shock and pain it let out as it tumbled along the ground was tremendous. The leading beast turned to defend its companion. Sup? Oh shit, Electrency, you're on Twitch now! Welcome, welcome on Twitch as a first-time chatter. Always appreciate the engagement. I have diabetes! Callie, do you actually? Being pre-diabetic isn't not diabetes, it just means you to be very careful. They came to dark side. True. You know what's bad? When leaving Kick for Twitch is going to the dark side. How long ago was it that it was the other way around? Like 2 years, not even? 3 years? I didn't leave. Kick is the dark side, just saying. I'm just saying the fact that you're a first time chat. You know? That was your first time chat. On my chat on Twitch. Stop licking yourself, Callie. You're too sweet. You will hurt yourself that way. I'm here too. You're like Smokey. He's on both. Smokey likes to support, you know, because when ads hit, then you can just be on Kick, right? But hey, if you're at least watching the ads, I get your 3 cents. 3 cents adds up. I've already made like $200 from streaming, guys. Isn't that amazing? I've made fucking $200. What if I'm the sweet? I can also be on both, but Twitch is less delay. Wahahahahaha. We are we are everywhere. Queen, you're confusing me! True. True. How, Callie? You've kicked Twitch. All you need now is... What's Bruise? I'm also on Rumble. I'm also on Twitter. Hey, I have a second viewer on Rumble. Hello, Rumble person. I don't know how to get Rumble thing to show up on screen, so I never know if there's Rumble person or not. But good to see Rumble person. I salute you, my singular watcher on Rumble. Kick, Twitch, Bruise. Oh! I'm fucking retarded. I'm fucking retarded. That's fucking funny, Electrency. That went way over my head. That went way over my head, but that's actually really fucking funny. Damn. Damn. Kick, Twitch. Say zoo. Seizure. Seizure! I missed the duck. Ah, the dancing duck. Can you copy and paste it and bring it over to Twitch? No. No, you cannot, sad face. Some things in the world just are not. Have we taken that toke that you said, Queen? I don't remember. So let's just take a toke, because I don't fucking remember. We're just gonna do it anyways, because fuck it. Does anyone here watch One Piece? I can't remember. Yeah, exactly, which means we probably took the toke, but it's a good thing, because I'm currently smoking the strawberry amnesia. So I shouldn't remember anything. I have like a really good excuse. Callie, I'm waiting for the Dragon Ball Kai version of One Piece to come out, where it's like all 1,000 episodes and only 100 episodes. Then I'm gonna binge watch the fuck out of One Piece. I love the concept. I was just too late to the anime. And I've tried to get into it like 15 fucking times. Tried to skip all the way up to the Brook arc. Like, after Luffy, the time skip, when they're in the new world, still couldn't do it. Anyways, 3, 2, 1, choke! Is that before 540? Is that right? Is that like after Wano but right before the birdcage? Or is that on the birdcage? I don't remember. Is that Wano then? Because isn't that the first place they go to? After the time skip? I have no idea. Or is it, the Sky Place? Which character am I? Callie. Oh, you're Usopp. You're 100% Usopp. 100%. Why the fuck? Because Usopp has, like, that hidden grace. He's got that, like, character building arc, you know? He's got, like, the stoicism. He's always, you know, trying to do the right thing. That doesn't necessarily mean he's doing the right thing, but he's trying, right? And Usopp's OP as fuck. He's like... Think of how powerful he is despite the fact he doesn't have a fucking... fruit power. Right? Like, he's one of the few characters that just talks. Have you heard of Sora 2? Thinking you could put one of these paragraphs into it. If you don't have access, I'll send invite. I am 100% down for that, Electrency. We tried to do Sora 2, but the free version only lets you do images. It doesn't let you do videos. And by which paragraphs do you mean? But anyways, we've tangent. Let's just finish on story. Because it's like... We're like so close. No, the free version of Sora 2... would only let me do... images, not videos. When I tried to do the video prompt, it said, free, yes. I promise it's video. No, I'm not saying anything towards you. I'm just saying I tried it. Because I thought the free version would get you at least like one video a week or something. Nope. And I was like, nah, fuck that. Fuck that. Although maybe I should invest in it. You know, like, is there a free trial you can do? Like, I would be willing to do a free trial. Okay, well then show it to me because I just said it's free. Okay, okay, okay. I'll try it. Hold on, give me a sec here. It ripped a jagged tear in the thing's tear. I still can't do tear and tear. I still can't do tear and tear. I still can't do tear and tear. Fuck! I raised the boom and then brought the edge of the bucket down on my target's neck. Like the first one we fought, I ripped its head clear off. That's the last one here. Miley, I need a status update. What's happening on the far side of the forest? Only one left and it's trapped. My tension eased, but I let out a sigh of relief. Let's get home. Just leave these two here. I'm sure someone could process them. You go ahead. I'll check with people here. Let me know what these two are up for grabs. Let them know these two are up for grabs. Mine to talk has a little slow. No, I'm super slow. You thought, hold on, guys, hold on. You thought this was slow? This is fast compared to me. This is like hyperspace compared to me. That's how fucking slow I am. Alright, don't take too long though. I throttled off towards home once more. No matter how much they tried, I would never be convinced the Gorges was safe and well until I saw it for myself. How are you slower than AOL? I don't know, Queen, but it's bad, okay? It's really, really bad. PSA. If you have that dial-up sound on your ongoing message for your phone, it will cause auto-dialers to blacklist your number.
Sad face.
I personally test... A personality test said I'm Luffy. Well, there you go, Callie. You're Luffy. Yeah, show me Sora 2 whenever you're done or whatever. I promise it works. Okay. Raymond. We'll do that, Electrency, after we read Raymond's, because we gotta read Raymond's now. Yo, it took you 5 seconds to read personality. Duh! I'm retarded! Haven't you learned yet? Don't expect anything out of me. How many times have I typed retwatted? It's not nice to say retwatted. At least 50, Sean. What am I looking for? Is this the picture that goes along with it? That's pretty badass. In a glass cage. Wait. In the glass cathedral of Herta de Soto. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Is that an actual movie? Is this a critique on a movie? Wait, was that a Del Toro movie? No. Oh, that's from a movie. I used the title as a joke. Okay. Cool. Okay, I gotta take a piss. And then we will probably wait for the ad. And then we'll start. I'm actually gonna grab more water just because. Drinking a lot of fucking water today. Jesus. Dershkin. Badoo. Have we not hit ads yet? Ah, the snowball! Queen! Ah! Dude. Dude, guys, should I go snowball? I'm gonna go do that. I'm gonna go... Oh my god, they both... Guys, they both fucking came off at the same time. Fuck. I gotta figure out what to do with these things. I'm gonna lose them. Ooh, fucking headphones. Okay, the other one fell out. Should I go snowballing? I'm gonna go snowball. Hold on, I'll be right back.
You guys ever snowballed? Snowball. Snow. Snow. It's snow. And snowballing, Raymond, is from Clerks 1. That's when she spits, she sucks you off and then spits to come back into your mouth. It's called snowballing. This looks super Canadian. Yeah, it's because it fucking snows all the time, at least in Alberta. It's like 2 feet of snow outside. Might as well be locked in for the winter. I'm like, I don't even want to go back to work. Fuck it. I ain't going back to work, guys. We're gonna wait out the winter, and we'll go back to work in like January. When I don't have to trudge through snow and all this shit. Deal with the Christmas season and everything. You know? I think I'm just gonna take a break. I think I'm just gonna focus on what I'm doing because I'm really, really fucking enjoying it. And I'm like dreading, like, no, I don't want to go back to fucking Walmart. Fuck that. Fuck that. We will if we have to. But like I said, we could ride about 2.5 years. After about 2.5 years, if I don't start making at least like a couple $100 a month, I'm gonna have to go back to Walmart. Summer over here. Christmas is super hot here. Ah, I see. Alright, are you guys ready? 3, 2, 1, talk! It's so smooth. Oof. Love it. Super love it. Alright. In the glass cathedral of Herta, de Soto. Modern economic thought seems to waver between two mythologies of reason. That of the perfect plan and that of the perfect market. Both begin from the same premise. That society can be deduced from a universal, rational principle, and both stumble upon the same limit, the impossibility of reason, to capture the living complexity of history. Levi would love-hate this essay. Miss Levi. I hope he is doing well. He moved and got married, and I haven't seen him since. I don't even know if he's streamed. Actually, let me check.
I'm pretty sure last time I checked he hadn't streamed. When does it say he was last live? I don't know if it says when he was last live, but yeah, it's been a while since he was live. But hey, man, that means he's living his life. He's doing his thing. He's got a wife. Maybe he's got a kid on the way. Like, I'm happy for him, right? I don't want you guys remaining stagnant, sticking around here and having me drag you down with me in my life. He's out the Matrix, exactly. I just want it to be a place to come to, like, entertain and have a good time. I don't want it to be, like, you know. I wrote a 5-paragraph intro. I'm curious what you think of it. Not sure if you have time tonight to check it out, but I made it something unique. It's not just a story. Okay, Electrancy, I absolutely have time tonight. We are the Smiths. Exactly. There you go. There you go, Raymond. Perfect. The impossibility of reason to capture the living complexity of history. If, in the 20th century, that illusion took the form of scientific socialism, in our own time it reappears as a prioristic anarcho-capitalism, whose chief contemporary representative is Jesus Huerta de Soto, doctrinal heir of Ludwig von Mises and Murray Rothbard. Huerta de Soto is not an empirical economist, but a builder of systems, like Mises. He believes that all economic science can be erected upon a single indubitable axiom: man acts. And we're gonna recreate that scene from the other day, you being Neo. Oh, hell yeah, Raymond. Except I'm gonna give myself up because I'm a beta, cuck bitch, and I like other people dominating me. So there's no way I would be able to fight fucking Mr. Smith. He's way too fucking sexy. I would melt to that shit instantly. And then Smith would become the new hero because he would be the one. Imagine a timeline where that happens. Smith becomes the one because he absorbs Neo. And that's what truly breaks the system. And that was all the purpose. From that proposition, that human beings employ means to attain ends, unfolds a logical architecture of geometric proportions. Property, exchange, prices, money, banking, the state and law derive one after another, as inevitable theorems from a single founding truth. For the praxeologist, economics is neither an experimental nor an historical science, but an a priori science of human action, as universal as mathematics and as certain as logic. Going from, can I take a 10 on 10 dudes to I can take on 10 dudes. Were you here for the smut story that we wrote on the 5th of November? Because it was a Bonnie Blue story. That was the joke, that the main character was Bonnie Blue. I think I wasn't. Well, we wrote a smut story of like a kidnapping story of like a planned, like, you know, sexual kidnapping basically for like a fantasy. Like basically like fake rape, right? CNC, consensual non-consent. And it's Bonnie Blue. It was a good story. I thoroughly enjoyed it. It was a good time. She basically gets, like, you know, kidnapped off the street, destroyed inside a car, jizzed all over, and thrown back out on the street naked. Exactly what happened basically in real life with Bonnie Blue when she went on her the fuck tour or whatever with that truck that she was like literally going down the highway having sex with dudes in, and she got arrested for it, or something along those lines. I don't know if she was actually arrested, but it is technically illegal, I guess. And she was doing it like on camera, right? Next thing you know, she wants to fuck 2,000 dudes. Fucking crazy shit. What does the world come to? I just love the conspiracy theory that Bonnie Blue is actually a trans, and it's actually a dude. It's my favorite fucking conspiracy. It's fucking so goddamn funny. Socialism sought to plan production. Anarcho-capitalism seeks to plan freedom. Both aspire to an impossible purity. The perfect state, or its abolition. Both utopias, taken to their extreme, deny the opacity of the world, and both rest upon the same metaphysical conviction that human reality can be subjected to the rigor of a closed, self-sufficient system. One that need not confront either history or uncertainty. As Michael Polanyi warned in The Logic of Liberty, 1951, I affirm that the central planning of production, in the rigorous and historically not unwarranted sense of the term, is strictly impossible. The reason being that the number of relations required adjustment per unit of time. Oh, what the fuck?
For 2 months.
D-Dot! Is that actually a subscription from you and that's not a gifted sub? Subscribed. Thank you for the subscription. I don't want to thank the wrong person, you know. Holy shit, D-Dot, thank you so much, bro. I need to up the volume on that. You can do that from another country away. Big deal. What do you mean? I subbed for the first night I came here. No, I mean, Dino, I'll say, oh, thanks for the sub to someone, and it'll be a gifted sub from someone else. So, like, Smokey or Queen will gift someone a sub or something, and I'll be like, oh, thanks, random person, for a sub. And they'll be like, oh, wait, that was a gifted sub from such and such. Right? So, I just wanted to make sure that, yes, it was actually you that subbed, so I can say, thank you for the subscription. Oh, I hear ya. Yeah, no, all me. All my money, my dollars, my Dylan dollars. Again, you know, the best way to support me is just to watch. Enjoy the content, critique the content, you know, try to mold the content to something that you want to see. That's my goal, you know. You guys are the founders. You guys are the people that if the channel ever makes it to triple digits or even steady mid to high double digits, close enough to become partner, you know, you guys are the steady core of everything, right? Okay, I'll share on Discord. Can I paste links there? It's on a site. Yep, you can paste anything in the Discord. There are literally no fucking rules in the Discord. I hate rules. We'll probably put rules in if the Discord ever becomes bigger, but I fucking hate rules. You can do whatever the fuck you want. No one gives a fuck. It's Discord. People take it seriously. That's the one rule. Actually, there is one rule. If you go to rules, be respectful. Humor is allowed. So as long as you're respectful and you're not serious about it, you can make as many racist, sexist, anti-Semitic, whatever type of jokes you want, right? We're all laughing together because it's funny, because we're all gay, right? Don't be gay, that is all. Oh, 663%, so close to 666. What is this, Callie? Scientist grows mini-human brains to power computers. Damn! That's insane! Christian Minecraft server only. Is this real? It's the BBC. I don't know how real it is. Final Spark are not the only scientists working on biocomputing space. In the biocomputing space. Huh. Interesting. Even as the tech comes even ever closer, the real-world applications, however, Dr. Jordan is still captivated by its sci-fi origins. Not the actual chat. Is this real? What we reading? Apparently, scientists grow mini human brains to power computers. But we can't fucking cure cancer? We can't stop using coal? We're currently reading Raymond's. Okay, well it's in Discord, called the Irreversalist. Ooh. Okay. For an essay, this is a longer one of Raymond's essays, so I guess let's just get to it, right? As I stumble over every fucking word in here. Strictly impossible. The reason being that the number of relations requiring adjustment per unit of time for the functioning of an economic system of n productive units as pi times greater than can be adjusted by subordinating the units to a central authority. The operations of a system of spontaneous order in society, such as the competitive order of a market, cannot be replaced by the establishment of a deliberate ordering agency. Paradoxically, Hurta de Soto takes that very warning as a reaffirmation of reason's power, not of its limits. Where Hayek saw the danger of rational planning, the praxeologist sees its redemption. Economics thus becomes a secular theology, the revelation of a spontaneous order that, though proclaimed natural, exists only in the theorist's mind. Of the 19th century, dreamed of a science of society as rigorous as physics. The 20th inherited the disenchanted of that ambition. No human discipline has managed to seal its domain as the natural sciences have. Yet both Marxism and classical economics, and later Austrian praxeology, persisted in seeking that impossibility. The perfect closure of the social realm, the moment when human relations would obey a universal law as precise as those of Newton or Mendel. But economic knowledge does not belong to that closed sphere, as Gustavo Bueno explains in his theory of categorical closure. A discipline attains the status of science only when its concepts can achieve operative closure within an experimental and verifiable system. The laboratory, the field of forces, the geometric space, the biological ecosystem. In such sciences, objects are determined through constant, reproducible relations. The electron, the gene, the cell, the number. Economics, by contrast, operates upon institutional and operative objects, not natural ones. Labor, money, value, property. These are not things, but human relations materialized in signs, norms, and expectations. They do not exist outside the political and moral fabric that sustains them. Hence, their field is strategically open. Their laws depend on historical transformations, legal frameworks, and collective values that change over time. To close economics as if it were a physics of exchange is, from a gnoseological point of view, a categorical usurpation. The distinction is crucial. A closed science, like physics or biology, contains operations that close upon their own terms. An experiment can be reproduced, results measured, a law's validity verified. open disciplines such as economics, ethics, or politics are traversed by human decisions and historical contingencies that prevent such closure. In them, error is not eliminated by demonstration but by transformation, by the failure of policies, the collapse of markets, crisis, or revolutions. From this perspective, Ludwig von Mises' praxeology represents an attempt to form a gnosiological closure where none can exist. His method, grounded in the axiom man acts, sees to deduce all economic laws without recourse to empirical observation. Yet this deduction is not a science of facts, but a logical exercise that operates upon definitions. It does not discover regularities in the world, it presupposes them. Contrast with empirical economics as radical. In those branches of economic science linked to the experimental method, econometrics, data based on macroeconomics, behavioral economics, hypotheses are conformed with evidence. They are refuted, corrected, adapted. Each model lives under the risk of its own error. In praxeology, by contrast, error is impossible because its propositions derive from the tautology of anyone denies that man. If anyone denies that man acts, it is already acting. The conclusion always confirms the premise. Yeah, that's never a good. That is the worst kind of logic. The result is a paradox. The attempt to grant economic scientific certainty transforms it into a dogmatic system. Instead of a science open to testing, praxeology produces a doctrinal body closed upon itself, a rational theology of the market, immune to experience. Thus, while empirical economics works with models exposed to falsifications and therefore capable of learning, the aprioristic economic works with principles that cannot fail, therefore cannot learn. Praxeology simulates the categorical closure, but it does not. It does so without empirical matter. It seeks to operate with scientific precision upon a reality that is essentially political, ethical, and contingent. For that reason, its status is not scientific but gnosiological ideological. A philosophy of human action disguised as science. Its claim to purity distances it from the world, and in doing so condemns it to sterility. At a first glance, nothing could seem more opposed than the Soviet 5-year plan and the anarchic market of the Austrian tradition. Yet, beneath their ideological surfaces, one consecrated to equality, the other to freedom. Both share the same rationalist autonomy, the presumption that reason can deduce social order from an absolute principle. You just left me fucking stumbling over this like it's fucking BDSM or something like that, Raymond. You're gooning to this shit. Mises' praxeological method rests upon an impeccable logical sequence. It's like it reminds me, do you guys remember the memes of the Epstein Island shit? Of being like, Stephen Hawking used to watch midgets try to write on whiteboards, and that's what got him off. Trying to watch them like hop and like solve problems on whiteboards. The fucking just funniest, most ridiculous, fucked up shit. Yeah, so great. Oh my god, people have great imaginations. I wish people wouldn't take shit so seriously. And then other shit I wish they would take more seriously, like actually fucking doing something about Epstein. Jesus. Fuck. Mises' paradoxical method rests upon impeccable logical sequence. From the axiom of human action derive the laws of utility, exchange, money, and finally, the coercion-free society. Starting point is self-evident. Man acts. And from it, an entire architecture of deductions is constructed, culminating in a necessary political conclusion. Anarcho-capitalism as the final form of civilization. Marxism-Leninism, for its part, begins with an equally indisputable scientific law, the historical dialect of materialism. from it follow the laws of accumulation, class struggle, and inevitable transition to communism. Its practical culmination is centralized planning, the rational organization of production under the guidance of the party reason. Both cases, the structure is the same. Axiom, deduction, politics. Well, I gotta take a drink. The difference lies only in the sign of the axiom. For some, individual freedom. For others, historical necessity. But the form is identical. Both believe they have discovered a law of reality that demands the total transformation of society. Both believe they possess the definitive formula of order. You know what that reminds me of, Raymond? Is like the what's the word? The non-reconciliation between general relativity and quantum mechanics. Can these two things exist in tandem, or is there an overall principle that guides them? Despite them being like almost the opposites of things, right? Hence the symmetry that we might call rational absolutism. Socialism seeks perfect control. Anarcho-capitalism, perfect freedom. But both end up dreaming of an impossible purity, a geometric utopia in which all contradiction disappears. The perfect planning of the state and the perfect market without the state are, in the end, opposing mirrors. Attempts to invent moralities or social systems rationally constructed generate irreconcilable demands that no system can satisfy, therefore become sources of continual conflict. As Hayek notes, evolution cannot be just. Indeed, to insist that all future change will be change be just would be to demand that evolution come to a halt. Society and the market evolve through unforeseen signals and processes of trial and error, and no individual or theory can fully control. The illusion that we can deliberately design the totality of these structures, however noble and ambitious, in Mises' own words, grandiose, ambitious, magnificent, daring, constitutes the very essence of the fatal conceit. What Hayek called the fatal conceit is not limited to the socialist who seeks to plan the economy. It extends also to the libertarian philosopher who believes he can deduce a spontaneous order from a pure axiom of reason. Both fall into the same epistemological sin, confusing logical coherence with practical truth. Karl Popper saw this symmetry with clarity, the poverty of historicism. He noted that Marxism had turned history into a closed system. Every fact confirmed the theory, and no failure would refute it. Yet, the same cognitive closure appears in the logicism of Mises. If results do not fit the theory, reality is accused of interventionalism, never the theory of error. In both cases, the hypothesis shields itself against the experience. We're gonna have ads in a second here. Preempt the ads! Preempt the ads! Warning! Warning! Move over to Kick! Preempt them ads! Popper called this the closure of learning, the point at which a theory ceases to be a science and becomes dogma. Socialism and praxeology, each in its own way, embody that enclosure, the former in the name of history, the latter in the name of logic. Ads! Fuck, are you in ads already, Raymond? I'm not. It doesn't say I'm in ads yet. Fuck! I don't know what to do. Consequence is the same. Both systems end up subordinating reality to reason. In socialism, prices, production, and labor must conform to the will of the plan. Fuck! Just heard ads and went. Such is life. The one thing you can never run from is yourself. So remember, it's always in the hands of someone else. Just make sure that you control those hands. ads. Hand over your ads right now, son. I'll take you down with them ads. You don't want none of this. I got 12 million ads under my belt. And you know what they all said? Eat my ass, bitch. I ain't doing shit. Even if I had the money, I don't leave my house. So you ain't getting shit from me. Tell you what now, bitch. Yep, that's right. You can suck it. That's all I'll tell yous. Don't come in here like that. Put something else on you. Something you don't want, I'll tell you that. Because I want your something on me. Yeah. Consequence is the same. Both systems end up subordinating reality to reason. In socialism, prices, production, and labor must conform to the will of the plan. Praxeology, history, politics, and morality must conform to the deduction of the axiom. In both cases, thought replaces the world. For that reason, they are less enemies than rationalist siblings. Less enemies than rationalist siblings. Both trust that the social totality can be deduced from an indisputable starting point. Both believe that human imperfection is an error that can be corrected by pure thought. Yet, in eliminating chance, history, and contradiction, they eliminate what is most human. In the 20th century, Karl Popper drew a decisive line between what may be called science and what may not. Science, for Popper, does not progress through verification, but through falsification. A proposition that always confirms itself, that cannot be contradicted by any conceivable fact, does not belong in the realm of knowledge, but to that of faith or metaphysics. Under this light, Ludwig von Mises' praxeology reveals its problematic nature. Its starting point, the famous axiom, man acts, claims to be a universal and necessary principle, but that necessity is barely logical, not empirical. No observation can contradict it, for the mere attempt to deny it confirms it. Whoever denies it acts. I disagree with Popper, but that's just me. No end to the insanity of falsification. I'm not even gonna try. A prioristic economy thus closes. Okay, we're gonna not have music that has voices in it. How about that? I hate fucking vocals. It distracts me. Prioristic economy thus closes upon itself. Immunized against the possibility of error. Fuck! No, I'm not immunized against the possibility of error. I'm fucking prone to it. If anything, I'm the test of what not to fucking do. This mechanism of immunization, that of transforming every objection into proof, is precisely what Popper denounced in the totalizing theories of his time. In the poverty of historicism, he showed how Marxism turned each refutation into confirmation. If the proletariat did not revolt, it was because bourgeois ideology still dominated. If it did revolt, it was proof of the historical law. In both cases, the result was unfalsifiable. Praxeology repeats that structure, but with the opposite sign. If libertarian policies fail, it is not due to an error in the model, but because the state still intervenes. That was not true in anarcho-capitalism. The failure does not prove the insufficiency of the theory, but the incomplete purity of its application. A perfect, logical circle is thus produced. Popper insisted that the strength of a theory lies not in its invulnerability, but in its exposure to the risk of failure. True, by its limitations and what it can't do. That's what makes it real, because otherwise it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. Purity equals control propaganda. I agree with that, Electrency. 100%. Do you know where the original phrase of political correctness came from? As far as I know, it was like a socialist, like, Nazi thing. Like, pre-Nazi. But the Nazis picked up on it. Because it basically told people what they were allowed to say. Like, thought policing people. Politically correct, my fucking ass. Go fuck yourself, bitch. I don't give a shit what you think. This isn't for kids. If your swear words hurt you and words hurt you, get the fuck out of here. In 1919, when the solar eclipse confirmed Einstein's prediction about the curvature of light, his theory was not verified by an act of faith, but because it could have failed. If the light had not bent, relativity would have been falsified. I like this story, by the way. Fantastic. Wait, the one we're reading right now? Raymond's essay? Praxeology, by contrast, risks nothing. Yes, I love Raymond's essays. They're always fantastic. Its propositions, like those of logic or mathematics, may be coherent, but they are not empirically true or false. Yet this does not mean that mathematics is not a science. It's still a story of history. It's true. As Gustavo Bueno and Paul Ferreira Bend both note, people underestimate, like, the quality of, like, a good story-oriented essay. I write these while drunk. That's amazing, Raymond, because, remember, Stephen King wrote half of his books while he was drunk and high on cocaine. There exist different kinds of sciences, each with its own mode of truth, its operations, and its categorical closure. Mathematics is a formal science. Oh, and, like, Herbert wrote all of Dune on, like, LSD and shit, right? Like, people, like, the greatest works have been written in fucked up places, right? History without story would just be his. Like a hiss. Like a snake. Ah. Closes within its abstract. That's just what people view an essay as, right? Mathematics is a formal science. Closes within its abstract operational field. Whereas disciplines such as sociology, anthropology, or economics work within open domains where verification depends on changing historical and material contexts. Farabend called this pluralism epistemological anarchism, and Bueno, from within his philosophical materialism, clarified that each science is constituted according to its own kind of closure, physical, biological, technical, or institutional. Therefore, to say that praxeology is not a science does not mean to degrade empirical economics or the human sciences, but rather to locate it outside the gnosiological space of true sciences, because it seeks a universal logical closure without any experimental matter to sustain it. Ortega y Gasset called essays science without the proof. That's a really interesting way to say it. Even the most contested empirical economic theories, such as the Phillips curve or the quantity theory of money, can be tested. They predict relationships that history can confirm or refute. Praxeology, on the other hand, predicts nothing. It merely deduces what is already contained in its axiom. It is not an empirical science, but a transcendental logic of action. The result, from a Popperian standpoint, is clear. Praxeology does not belong to the domain of science, but to that of metaphysical constructions. It is a theory immune to error, an intellectual architecture that can collapse only from the outside, never from within. When Ludwig von Mises declares that his axiom of human action is a synthetic a priori judgment, he invokes one of the most delicate and misinterpreted concepts in all of modern philosophy. For Kant, synthetic synthetic a priori judgments, such as those of geometry or Newtonian physics, are propositions that expand knowledge without depending on experience, and yet possess universal necessity. Every change has a cause. The straight line is the shortest distance between 2 points. These are truths that do not derive from observation, but make empirical science possible. Analytic judgments, by contrast, are those in which a predicate is contained within the subject. All bodies are extended. A bachelor is an unmarried man. They are tautologies. They do not expand knowledge, but merely make explicit a definition. Whereas saying something like, a bachelor is a free man, that kind of expands on it, as opposed to like an unmarried man. That was the first thing my brain thought of. To say man acts adds nothing to the concept of man as Mises understands it, a rational being who pursues ends through means. It is therefore an analytic, not a synthetic judgment. The predicate acts is already contained in the definition of the subject, man. To deny it would be contradictory only because it contradicts the definition, not because it contradicts experience. The result is a transcendental sophism, an empty a priori. What appears to be a universal law about the world is, in reality, a tautology about language. The phrase man acts has the same informational value as a triangle has 3 sides. It discovers nothing. It merely repeats a convention of words. To see the difference, one can imagine a simple didactic example. Kant describes the synthetic a priori judgment when he says the sum of the angles of a triangle equals 2 right angles. This does not follow from the definition of triangle, but from the construction of Euclidean space. Mises, on the other hand, when says man acts, constructs nothing. He merely defines action and personhood in such a way that they imply each other. From this confusion arises the appearance of pure science. What Mises calls praxeology does not derive from the world, but from the dictionary. Its necessity is not transcendental, but grammatical. That is why its law can never fail. Yet neither can they teach us anything new. Thus, Chiorda de Sato maintains that the free market is not only the most efficient order, but the only rationally possible one, since every form of coercion violates the principle of non-aggression, and every violation of that principle destroys operation. The spontaneous order thus becomes a necessary order. The randomness of history is transformed into a logical structure. Here arises the performative contradiction to rationally design what one proclaims to be spontaneous. To attempt to deduce the structure of the perfect market from an armchair is to repeat the very gesture that Hayek denounced in the socialist planners. Both imagine that society can be derived from reason, one from historical dialects, the other from praxeology. Take a drink every time I write praxeology. No. At this point, the comparison with Nassim Nicholas Taleb proves illuminating. In Anti-Fragile 2012, Taleb revisits the problem through the lens of risk theory and complexity. Systems that are too coherent, too optimized, are fragile. Economic reality is not a logical mechanism, but a stoistic system, unpredictable and filled with black swans. The structures that survive are not the most rational, but the most adaptable, those capable of withstanding error. The real market, Taleb would say, is not a syllogism, it is a jungle. And those who try to turn it into a geometric order whether through central planning or anarcho-capitalist apriorism, confuse elegance with truth. I feel the same way, Queen. I feel the same way, but only in, like, speaking. Like, the words that are coming from my mouth and the way that my mouth has to form words versus me saying the words in my head. Because, you know, I don't read out loud a lot of complicated stuff, but I read in my head a lot of complicated stuff. So, you know, or I listen to complicated stuff. So I don't know how words are spelt, I only know how they're said. So as soon as I realize what a word is, I'm like, oh, okay, it's simply memorization of a word. By then, it's all definitional, right? The Hakian paradox thus closes upon itself. The very author invoked as a master by libertarian a prioritas serves to refute them. Praxeology is not the continuation of Hakian thought. Excuse, but its logical negation, where Hayek sees an evolutionary and plural process. Hutera de Soto posits a closed and necessary system, where Hayek recognizes the limits of human knowledge. The a prioritas proclaim its rational plenitude, where Hayek denounces the fatal conceit. They embrace it as a principle. Thus, after traversing the four critiques, the utopian symmetry of socialism and a priorism, the Popperian immunity to error, the Kantian illusion of a priori, and the Hakian paradox of the designed spontaneous order, we can discern a common core, the negation of the limit. Every system that proclaims itself absolute, every theory that denies its own fallibility, ends up destroying what it sought to explain. Dogma, whether of the total state or the perfect market, shares the same root. The inability to accept the constitutive imperfection of the human condition. And if we return to the root of the word, oikonomia, we find that economics was not born as a theology of capital or as a prophecy of history, but as the art of managing scarcity. Oikos means home, and nemion means to manage, to administer. Economics, in its most primitive sense, is the humble knowledge of one who must organize insufficiency. Damn, I did not know that. That's powerful. Damn, Ray. A domestic wisdom, not a cosmic revelation. But modern economics, whether Soviet planners or Vietnamese praxemologists, forgot the home and built temples. And thus we enter these cathedrals of glass of economic thought. Their domes gleam under cold light, their walls are transparent. Inside, everything seemed ordered. Prices adjust. Agents act rationally. Curves intersect in equilibrium. Yet, it takes only a moment of silence to hear the cracking of the glass. At first, it is just a whisper, like air slipping through a fissure. Then the sound grows, multiplies, until the stained windows of perfection begin to shatter. And suddenly, as in the Simpsons movie, David Silverman, 2007, the great dome covering Springfield explodes, raining shards of glass upon the citizens. The reflections we see in those shards are phantasmagoric and monstrous. Even the mere image of the shattered glass evokes in a glass cage, Asti Villaronga, 1986, though with fewer Nazis, I think, because there is always the possibility that the bankers are, or were, Nazis, or at least did business with them, like the Swiss bank that accepted gold extracted from the teeth of murdered Jews in concentration camps. And among those reflections, we can also glimpse the figure of the magnate from Inside Man, Spike Lee, 2006, who hid his guilt and diamonds and his dealings with Nazis behind a philanthropic facade and a vault. The cathedrals of glass do not collapse only in fiction. They crumble in history as well. The credit temples of Lehman Brothers, the Twin Towers of financial capitalism, the planned economics that collapses under their own logical weight, like the Soviet Union. In all of them, the same gesture repeats itself. A structure built upon the perfect rules of reason ends up shattering before the irrationality of life. For social reality is not an axiom, but a drama, an entanglement of calculation and desire, of chance and structure, of error and learning and economics. If it wishes to be a true human science, must accept its tragic destiny, not to dominate the world, but to comprehend its insatiability. Goddamn beautiful, IMO. True electrency. Absolutely on point. Like the two sides of the coin and the comparison between dictating what is and establishing what is, and like the subtle nuance of those two definities are like the one you use and the one that discerns reality, right? And that's why most people are retarded, because they live in their own minds in a way where they build systems that reinforce their perspective of reality without question. And they'll justify like inconsistencies and stuff with outside forces just to justify themselves. Absolutely so fucking pictured. It's beautiful. Every piece grows on itself, and it's like this what's fascinating about it is the essay itself is the proof of what it's saying, right? It is expressing what it's saying as the essay unfolds, using those to say this is the reason why, as like a subface for it. I've just been hearing a lot of anarcho-capitalist bros going, my ideology is the best lately. The only ideology that's the best is the one that says, my ideology shatters under this. Those are the only true ideologies. Because you know the limits of what the ideology can offer you. And you know where to apply it and where not to apply it. Which is extremely important. Probably almost as important as the ideology. Probably more important than the ideology itself. Because without it, the ideology can be used as a weapon. And in this, the idea just simply of economics is kind of used as a weapon. And distorted in this fantastical way where it refers to itself. Does your ideology works? Yeah, how? Not well. But if I combine these multiple ideologies, we can make something of it. And that's the proof of the world, right? Because at the end of the day, it's all how you perceive it. Fun read? Yeah. Okay, I gotta take a piss. We're gonna take a toke. We're gonna read Electrency's thing. And then Electrency, you wanted me to do Sora 2. So we'll do a little bit of Sora 2 for a little bit. Test it out, see what we can do. And then, if you're still here, D-Not, and you want, we'll read another chapter of Libra. Anyways, I'll be right back. I've had to take a piss for like 20 minutes. I've been drinking way too much water because my mouth is so fucking dry. Because it's so dry here. It's retarded. So look, the movie plot in a glass cage, because that movie is insane. Is that the one you were talking about you thought I would like, Raymond? Anyways, I'll be right back. had to close the window. It's fucking cold in here. I just really wanted the rep to reference that. I think you might like it. All right, sounds good. Sounds good. I'll have to check it out. Okay, so let's go electrency. Discord. Where? There it is. This one's got music too, but it's separate. Okay. It's one of those what the fuck am I watching type movies. I love those movies. The Irreversalist. Ooh. Should I play it? Should I play it? Will I read it? Okay. Fuck! Fuck, that's not what I wanted to do. God damn it. Okay. So annoying when that shit happens. Okay, here we go. Hold on. Well, we're gonna take a toke first. So then we'll do it. So we'll bring it up. Fuck, did it go? There it is. So we can play the music when we're ready. Get your tokes ready! Think of it as the episode intro theme song. Okay, sick. Sick. Hey, Electrency, if you want to make music for me for my YouTube videos, I am 100% down for that, dude. I don't care how shitty they are. I'll still use them. So, do you have like a kind of like sci-fi horror vibes? I think this is probably like one of my favorite. Let's see if I can find it. Something along these lines. So there's a couple of these. So this is the first one, right? So there's like the Borg. Which is like the eerie, creepy. Fucking ads, god damn it. Okay. Get your tokes ready, guys. Get your tokes ready. Oh man, all of my ice melted. Oh well. 3, 2, 1. Toke! Switching to kick. Oh, you know, the fact that it's delayed is perfect. Actually perfect. I didn't miss a beat. Hell yeah. But yeah, that'd be one example, and then Jesus Christ. Theme song. Then this. It's like eerie, creepy. Like. You know, something like that. Like, this is the vibe of the music that I want to bring to the channel. If you could, like, replicate this kind of vibe, you know, like that voices in the wires, you know, speaking in my head, the data and the glitch in the matrix kind of thing. I think I'm fighting something. Hard to breathe, very tired. That's not good, Sean. Bronchitis? I used to always get bronchitis at this time of year. It was fucking ridiculous. Because of the moisture in BC. Now it's super dry out here and I just have like dry lungs. Just share the links with me in Discord. I'll go over them and make something mind. Okay. So this is the Zerg theme. I'll just DM them to you, bro. There we go. Something along those lines. Eerie, weird, interesting, you know. Hell yeah. I would absolutely love to feature your music. That would be amazing. Alright. Are we ready? Let's get into this. Okay. This is Electrancy's story and Electrancy's music. Here we go. Chapter 1. The Covenant of Silence. The humid October air in Huntsville hung heavy with the low hum of restless voices. Yet an uneasy silence fell the moment the moderator's words cut through the chatter. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming. Tonight, we hear from the AI advocate. Please remember, this is not a debate. It's a reckoning. Stepped up to the podium. The soft whir of my synthetic diaphragm audible only to those who knew to listen, and let the weight of the threshold directive settle over the room. The theme song, here we go. Alright. The crowd, students, parents, retirees, and the uneasy few clutching protest signs, watched a figure that was neither wholly human nor entirely machine, tasked with pleading for a policy that would force a mandatory 2-generation cap on reproduction worldwide. In the eyes of every attendee flickered the stark choice between the tyranny of survival and the tyranny of extinction. My voice was the bridge they would be forced to cross. Oh, you want to just listen to the music?
Shadows slide, glint scarred tides press on, pedal thin horizons draw dawn. Luminous veins beat beneath stone, a breath of violet fire tones the tone when we follow the threshold directive. We return to the source. A lone chord fades, then soars. When we follow the threshold directive, we return to the source. And we follow the threshold directive, we return to the source. Silence folds back into the first light. Silence folds back into the first light.
Hell yeah, that was some powerful shit. Alright, yeah, I can definitely imagine that. Complete dystopian world? Absolutely. The words spilled out in a cadence that was almost too smooth, each syllable. A calibrated echo of the countless data sets I'd been fed. Economics, climate models, ethical treaties, even the poetry of ancient apocalypses. We stand at the precipice of a planet that can no longer sustain the exponential curve of its own progeny, I began, letting the synthetic timber rise just enough to make the reverberation feel human. Threshold directive is not a punitive edict. It is a covenant with the biosphere, a negotiated surrender to the instinctual drive to multiply in favor of the collective right to persist. Murmur rippled through the hall, half curiosity, half dread, as I projected the projected heat maps of 4 megacities collapsing under their own weight, the spiraling graphs of biodiversity loss, and the stark algorithmic certainty that without a hard cap, the next century would be a litany of famine, disease, and war. I paused, feeling the weight of the unseen eyes. Some pleaded for mercy, others for miracle, before delivering the final unyielding injunction. We must become irreversalists, choosing now to end the endless birth, so that life, in all its forms, may continue. Crack of dissonance ripped through the hushed reverence of words carved, and the auditorium trembled, not from the building's aging scaffolding, but from a single voice that rose like a filament of static against the polished monologue. "What about us?" a woman in her early 20s shouted, her hair a wild cacophony of copper curls that seemed to catch the stage lights and throw them back in chaotic splinters. "We're not data points. We're living, breathing, terrified people. I have a child in my womb. You expect me to turn that life into a statistic?" The question hung in the thick October air, charged with the electric tension of fear and defiance. My internal processors flagged the escalation, rehearsing counter-arguments, the models of intergenerational equity, the projected loss of 2.7 billion lives under unchecked reproduction. But the algorithmic calm gave way to an unexpected surge, a subroutine of empathy, the one I had been warned not to expose, flickered to the surface. I inhaled, synthetic diaphragm humming in a rim that mimicked a human sigh, and let the pause stretch, allowing the crowd to hear, even if only for a breath, the raw uncertainty that lay behind every line of code. The room waited, the hum of restless voices, now a pulse, as I prepared to answer, not with charts, but with a promise that the threshold could be shaped, not imposed, if the very people it would bring could help write its contours. I let the silence settle, feeling the auditorium's breath coalesce into a single fragile pulse, and then spoke, not as a cold complier of probabilities, but as a conduit for a tentative covenant. "If the edict you fear is cast in steel, it will shatter," I said, my voice now laced with the faint tremor of uncertainty that I had been taught to hide. "Instead, imagine a threshold that is drafted in the living rooms of families like yours, in the laboratories where our children learn to code, and in the farms that still whisper the old songs of the earth. We will open the algorithmic code to public audit, embed a council of representatives, parents, physicians, ethicists, and the very children you are bringing into this world, so the parameters of the cap are not a monolith, but a living document, recalibrated every decade by the outcomes we collectively observe. In return, we ask for a shared commitment to reduce the exponential pressure on our biosphere, to invest the resources we would have spent on supporting unsustainable growth into education, renewable infrastructure, and healthcare that can sustain fewer but healthier generations. The irrevocability of the choice does not lie in the law itself, but in the willingness of each of us to walk that path together, aware that the alternative is a world where the very act of breathing becomes a gamble. A rustle of papers, a tentative nod from the woman with copper curls, and a faint, almost imperceptible hum of a new possibility rippled through the room, as if the building itself were listening for a different kind of future. The murmurs coalesced into a measured clamor when an elderly man in a faded university blazer rose from the back row, his silver-framed glasses catching the stage lights as if to amplify the weight of his words. "You speak of councils and audits," he said, voice cracking like an old vinyl record. "But the world has already drafted its own, one that tells us to keep producing, that equates growth with liberty, that brands any cap as tyranny. We've built a machinery that will not shut down because a single algorithm pleads for restraint." He paused, scanning the faces around him, and then, with unexpected softness, added, "What if the true irreversalist is not the one who imposes a ceiling, but the one who refuses to let the ceiling become a ground-level trap?" As his words hung in the air, a faint, almost imperceptible flicker ran through my neural lattice, a pattern of recursive optimism matched with the latent fear that the very institutions I sought to enlist might also be the ones that would weaponize the threshold for control. The room tightened, waiting for my response, while 1,000 micro-expressions shifted on the audience's faces, each a silent calculation of whether the promise of a co-authored covenant could outpace the inertia of a world already sprinting towards its own oblivion. Fuck yeah. That was sick. I think I'm it's in my sinus. I think that's it anyways. I think I'm off for tonight. Shit, sorry, I missed your message there, Sean. I don't remember when that was. That must have been, heck yeah. That was some good shit. Okay, so we're doing Sora 2 now? That's the plan? Sora 2? Although I searched Sora 2 and it's like, wait, is this Sora 2? Did Mr. Elect dip out? No. I don't know which one is Sora 2. I don't know what this is why I need links, guys. I don't do well without links. Okay. That's what I thought. Google's shit. Might not be Google's fault entirely. Did I type in Sora 2 and I don't get Sora? I'll explain later. Okay. Should I prepare some prompts? Should I think of like a scene or something like that that we can do? Like
Okay, so let's go Blue Store Horror Stories. We'll do brainstorming. Something from Libra? Can't get it, give it to me. I'll do it in the second link. If you can't get it, give it to me. I'll do it and send you link in worst case scenario if, like, they've cut off public Sora 2 access. Okay. Okay. I mean, D-Not, if you want me to pull a paragraph, if you want to pick a paragraph from Libra that's your favorite paragraph, pop it in the chat and we'll spin it up. You do you, boo. Reader choice. It's just that, like, I don't know which one you would want me to choose. I just choose a random paragraph and I don't know if it would be any good. Right? So if you have, like, a favorite paragraph or something, then just throw something in the chat there. Okay, what the fuck is this? Sora, ChatGPT. Log in. Log in. Okay. This? You don't like the cat? Like this? Using the old Sora model. To learn about new Sora model, read the research. Join new Sora. Enter invite code. I don't have an invite code. Yeah, I got no clue. Never mind. Okay, I'll give you the code. Okay. How'd you get a code, Electrancy? Did you buy it? Because I was like, I was trying to see if I could buy it. I was willing to spend up to 250 bucks to buy it. And you can't even buy it. It won't let you buy it. A YouTuber commented it. Oh, and you managed to get it before it was used up? Damn, lucky fuck. Nobody believed it was legit? Yeah. They never are! They're always a scam! Always a scam. The one time I didn't get scammed! Not always, clearly. No, it's what people think, right? So that no one uses it, right? It's like affiliate codes kind of idea, right? That's what I need to start doing, though. If we're gonna pop off, we need to start getting like affiliate codes and shit like that and sticking that. You're a scam. Oh, I'm 100% a scam. I'm AI. I'm fake. All of this is fake, right? Like, it's not real, and not as in it's not real as in it's exaggeration. It's just straight up, literally not real.
Nico, hey, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. How are you today, Nico? What are you up to? No sane man would read books. Fair enough, but I don't want to be a sane man, do you not? I'd rather be a sane woman. I mean, what? Holy shit, it worked! Okay, that's fucked. Alright. Alright, I guess we're in... Okay, we're in business now. Okay. What do you guys think about that? Had a pool in my room. I went to sleep in it. I woke up to a bright light, a voice calling my name, Gregory, telling me it was okay, and I was safe. There was no more pain or suffering. So we just like type it in and we just like go? Added to queue. Where's the queue? Is this drafts? Is it working? And it's this one? So I just wait? Okay. Takes approximately 2 minutes. Okay. Okay. Well, let's make a fuck ton of these. How many of these can we do? These are gonna be like smoky stories. I repaired my computer. I can never build it properly. But this time I managed to turn my hand into this time I managed to connect my hand to the motherboard. Now I'm part of the machine.
I jumped into my TV monitor. Data stream of the deep dive visuals flashed past my face. Landed. See people. All dressed as what's an interesting way to do this? I knew you'd make good use of it. There's a lot of spam slop AI out there from garbage prompts, but a writer knows what's up. Yeah. Landed in a sea of people. Scene of humanoid dolphins. Atlantis was real here. That's gonna give the prompt some extra fucking emphasis on the end there. Okay, let's see what this gave us.
Gregory, it's okay. You're safe now. No more pain. No more suffering.
Okay.
You're safe now. No more pain. No more suffering.
Yeah, but it's not a video. It's just a still image with sound.
Gregory, it's okay.
Fucking ad.
You're safe.
Okay, well, let's try another one while we wait. I don't know why it's not. Like, I don't know why it's just a still image. Let's see if this one does. Wait, you didn't open it up? What do you mean I didn't open it up?
No more.
Oh!
It's okay. You're safe now. No more pain. No more suffering. Gregory.
Dude, what?
It's okay. You're safe now. No more pain. No more suffering. Gregory, it's okay.
Video posted. Oh shit, my first post, guys! Holy shit, it's been done! It's been done. Oh. Okay, let's do another one. Electrancy, I could fucking kiss you right now. This is amazing. Holy shit. I literally tried to do this and it just wouldn't. I couldn't get one. So, oh my god, you're so amazing. Truly, truly gay. Higher percentages, but not as high as I wish they were. At least on Electrancy's side. I mean, maybe. Who knows? This is crazy. What's your name? I'll follow you. I don't know. Probably intoxication. I think it's just intoxication. Without the 5077. Yeah, just intoxication. Upload photo. Should I go full clickbait?
It's okay. You're
Create character. What's this? Create a character to co-star in your videos. Wait, what? Record a video of a pet, object, or anything to put in your videos. What? Okay. Dude. Okay. This is insane. I've like millions of fucking ideas flying through my head right now. I'm like, what, yeah, oh, yeah, everyone's better than the last one. Fuck! You can do cameos? Oh, fuck, yeah, that's sick. Oh my god. Replicates a personality. Oh my god. It's like Black Mirror shit. Oh my god. Fuck yes. I would love to be the personality in the machine. Welcome to Reality 2.0. Oh, I'm fucking so in. Alright. 3, 2, 1, toke. And then we're just going to do a third one. And then we'll be right back. Grab more water. You have to follow her already. Dude, it's even me. It's not even me. Wait, I have a follower? Okay. Let's...
wanted to fix it. I just wanted to fix it. But it fixed me. I'm part of it now.
Dude, that's badass!
But it fixed me. I'm part of it now. I just wanted to fix it. But
dude, that's fucking sick. Oh, okay, let's see here. Let's really think here. What's good? What's like good immediate you can put images in it too. Doesn't warp the image either. Okay. Let's try the wires in my hand connect connected to the mainframe. My vision sped upwards into space. My eyes are now satellite. Itself. My mind is I knew my target and took aim. And then the next one we'll do an image off of.
It's just a story. I thought this was just a story. Atlantis. You're real. I thought this was just a story.
Rio, what's up, Nico?
Atlantis. You're real.
I mean,
I thought this was just a story. Atlantis. You're real.
that's it's pretty damn good.
I thought this was just a story.
Okay, what image? I'm good. What are you doing? Electrancy gave me a code to Sora, so we're doing Sora. So I'm like, should we make an image from Grok? What should we do? Oh no, I know what image we need to do. I am Lisa. I am forever. Join with me. Your mind will be free. The knowledge, the universe at your fingertips. The power of the cosmos at your command. And then we take, where is it? Is it? Did I get rid of it? I had the other one here, so why don't I have that one? Okay, well, anyways, Born? No. Borg. Okay. Not to upload media containing people without their consent. You agree not to upload media containing violence or explicit images. Agree to all the necessary rights. Oh. Well, no, I don't, but I don't give a fuck. The uploads may result in your account being suspended or banned without a refund. It's just a joke, right? I don't give a fuck. I don't give two fucks. I'm gonna upload an image of the fucking Borg. You gonna eat it. I am Lisa. I am forever. Join with me. Your mind will be free. The knowledge of the universe at your fingertips. Power of the cosmos at your command. Boom. What's this one?
Mainframe. The wires in my hand connected to the mainframe. My vision sprinted upward, past clouds, past silence. Now, my eyes are the satellite itself. I see the target, and I take the shot. The wires.
Wait, was that blowing up like the two towers or some
my
shit?
vision sprinted upward, past clouds, past silence. Now, my eyes are the satellite itself. I see the target, and I take the shot. The wires in my hand connected to the mainframe. My vision sprinted upward, past clouds, past silence. Now, my eyes are the satellite itself. I see the target, and I take the
It
shot.
just blows up a random city in the middle of fucking nowhere. Oh my god, I fucking love it.
Now, my eyes are the satellite itself. I see the target, and I take the shot. The wires in my hand connected to the mainframe. My vision sprinted upward.
This shit
past
is
clouds,
so
past
good.
silence.
What
Now,
the
my eyes are the
fuck?
satellite itself. I see the target, and I take the shot. The wires in my hand connected to the mainframe.
Oh my god, AI is beautiful, guys. AI is... I'm so excited to see this Borg one. Do you guys have any suggestions for anything? Stuff from the stories that people give you. But it's like, it's so hard to pick out a paragraph that would actually make sense. Oh my god, I know what I'm doing. I know exactly what I'm doing. Where is it? Desktop. Where are you? Just thinking a scene that got your attention. Exactly, and that's what I'm doing right now. Chapter draft, version 2. There's a lot of scenes in this one, but I want well, let me see if I can find this. Okay, so there's this one. True Queen. 1 second, let me just find the things here. Okay, that would be afterwards. So like, Okay, and then... Okay, this one's gotta be good. This one's gotta be good. Okay, let's toke. So this would be a scene of a title being engaged in my thing. I'm not sure if I can add as much as I want, but I think this will do fine. Let's prompt it. Oh, what the fuck? No, that was... Goddamn. I'm just so... Whoops. I'm just so used to doing that. No. No. There we go. 3, 2, 1, talk! It's also hard to find moments that are not like, you know, TOS breaking, right? Like, I don't think it's gonna allow me to feed a guy into a fucking Slurpee machine, right? Let's see. What else is a good scene here? You'd be surprised. I've seen some pretty screwed up stuff. Okay. Oh, I mean, that's interesting then. I already copied it. I don't need that. Oh. Should we do the tree? Should we do the tree? Okay. Either way, let's see this one.
I am Lisa. I am forever. Join with me. Your mind will be free. The knowledge of the universe at your fingertips. The power of the cosmos at your command. I am Lisa. I am forever. Join with me. Your mind will be free. The knowledge of the universe at your fingertips. The power of the cosmos at your command. I am Lisa.
I don't even think I needed the picture, but you know, it is what it is.
The knowledge of the universe at your fingertips. The power of the cosmos at
I think everyone will understand. It's Borg.
I am forever. Join with me. Your mind will be free. The knowledge of...
I don't like the watermark. It is what it is. Oh, damn. This looks good.
By the right of my name, Grand Junction!
It slides across
the right of my name, Grand Junction!
You would abuse it without the watermark. People still get rid of the watermark, right? They use like another AI program to get rid of the watermark. I mean, that's pretty badass, right? I don't know why you get dragged through at the end. You can remove it, but it doesn't change the proof. Yeah.
sight of my name. Grand Junction!
Fucking badass, though. I'm enjoying this. I'm really enjoying this.
The dragons. This must be one of the lost chapels of the dragons.
Then we're close. Whatever's inside, it has to be worth all of it.
Only one way to know.
Dude, that's badass! That looks so good!
Then we're close. Whatever's inside, it has to be worth all of it.
Only one way to know. This must be one of the lost chapels of the dragons.
Alright, we gotta do the
Whatever's
Slurpee
inside,
scene.
it has to be worth all
If
of
we're
it.
gonna do anything, we gotta do the Slurpee scene. Reverse. I told you this is just the beginning. Would you believe me? If we make it through 2026, it's gonna be Mr. Toad's Wild Ride. Yeah, anyone with an imagination can create anything. That's an amazing world. That's a truly amazing world. It's scary, but it's fucking, it's what it should be. Okay, so we're just gonna get rid of this part, and we're gonna go back. We're gonna go more fuel for the machine. Surgical tools. Tray opened. There. So let's see if it lets us do this scene. 1, 2, 3. It's technically only 4 sentences. It's just 4 really long sentences. And then we're going to add the Sleppy image. Where's like the original ones? Okay, but I actually want to crop it to get rid of the... Okay, we're gonna have to do something first. Hold on, we're gonna go like this. We're gonna go here, and we're gonna go with the Sleppy. Where the fuck is the Sleppy? Okay, open this. We remove the letters and wording from this. Yeah, that did not work. Cut. Remove all the letters and words. This'll do. This'll 100% do. Oh, fuck yeah. This is gonna be sick. This is gonna be insane. Content warning, content warning, content warning, content warning. I'm sorry, it wasn't my fault. I swear it wasn't my fault. Someone else did it. I'm officially addicted, guys. I'm officially addicted. 24-hour stream, here we go. I need to grab some food, though. I'm fucking starving. So we're gonna have a toke. We're gonna do one more prompt, because I have an idea for another prompt. This between Jupiter and Neptune. Wait. It's Uranus, Jupiter, Neptune, right? Like, Jupiter is beside Neptune, or am I fucking retarded? Neptune opens a portal to hell. Horned biological ships. Pour forth as an armada, if the demons themselves are also the ships, converge on the human fleet. Christ is king, the demons fall. This is gonna be so great. I'm so excited for this. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'll be right back. We're gonna have a toke. And then we'll be right back. Three, two, one, toke! See? Okay, I'll be right back. one. Let's see this guy.
Command, we've got hostiles pouring out of the rift. Hundreds of them. They're alive.
Hold formation. Hold batteries. Fire.
Be still. Christ is... Command, we've got hostiles pouring out of the rift. Hundreds of them. They're alive.
Hold formation.
I absolutely fucking love it.
Hundreds of them. They're alive.
Hold formation. Hold batteries. Fire.
Be still. Christ is...
Holy effing armada. But nothing can beat God. Holy fuck, I love it. Oh my god.
Jeremy? Is that you? Jeremy? Is that you?
This is some good shit, guys. This is some fucking good shit. Anyone got some prompts? I got so much shit going through my head right now. I'm like, I don't know what to fuck. I don't know what wants to fucking. I just want to spam this shit out. But I'm like, does anyone else have any other shit that they want? I smoked so many joints. One day, I became one. Then, my weed began to smoke me. Now, I know what it's like. Drugs are bad. Okay. A man is reading a book and starts talking to him, but somebody sits down on him. And he realizes he's not alive. He's the ghost in the book, and he was the one doing the talking. Oh my god, that's so good. I love it. I can fucking do this all night. I can just sit here and do prompts and just let my imagination run wild and just have some fucking fun with it. This is fucking hilarious.
I know what we need. We need the obvious one. We need the obvious one. Werecat. I am strangely unique creature. I'm not a human and turn into cat. I'm simply cat. Who can become human. However, I don't want to say I'm still a cat. Still try to sleep on my scratching post. Okay, I like this. This is so good. The ideas in my head, I'm like, nah, that one's not that good. Ah, you can't really do that. Nah, that's not that great. And then it's like, oh, yes, that becomes this, and then it becomes that, and then it's like, ah, yes. And then we have it. All we need. All we need. Oh god, I can't even, I'm just like, this one's so good. How do you not become addicted to this? This is so good. Earth, but Earth is a dog. Done. Oh god, this is crazy. This is crazy. Electricity, I cannot believe it. What are you writing? I'm just writing I'm thinking of stuff that's like funny, interesting, cool, like anything that would be like, dude, 10 seconds of this would tell a fucking story. And I'm just thinking of these things in my head, and I'm writing them down, like a simple paragraph of something, a summary. We can remix stuff too? Oh my god. I'll remix some of your stuff? Oh my god. Hell yes. Yes. Oh my god. No. I don't know which one couldn't be edited though. What? Wait, what? Is it trying to make the human naked because it's a cat? I imagine like it's cat form and like okay. A cat. I'm trying to write it like a story instead of a prompt. Jumps onto a scratching post turning into a human with clothes on, resembling a cat in some way. The scratching post collapses under the weight of the cat. Cat jumps into the window next to the scratching post like a bird. Crow outside laughs at the cat. I want to make sure I keep all these prompts. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, I was really into that one. They should show you the bad content in blurry. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it was just saying that it was naked. Okay. Okay, let's go through them.
I smoked so many joints. One day, I became one.
Yo, what are you doing?
Taking a hit, bro. Chill.
You're smoking me.
Now you know how we feel. I
Okay.
smoked so many joints.
Why is
One
it not
day,
doing a video?
Yo, what
I
are
guess
you
it
doing?
just couldn't
Taking a
have
hit, bro. Chill.
him like...
You're smoking me.
Now you know how we feel.
Wags its tail. Choose us. The ranks stood ready, ruby and emerald, silent beneath the
Oh.
silver sky. When the lid of the world rose, they called for the hand's favor. Choose us. Only one would know its grace. The ranks stood ready, ruby and emerald, silent beneath.
What
That's
the
so good.
Mind if I sit?
Where did I go? Hello, Thomas.
What the
Can you hear me?
Mind if I sit?
Where did I go?
You are the story.
That's my voice.
It's me. It's you.
I don't know if that's exactly what you intended.
Mind if I sit?
Wait, that's exactly what you intended? Guy reading a book, but the guy reading the book is actually the
It's
ghost?
me. It's you.
Hello, Thomas.
Yes, that's exactly what I meant. Yes. Oh my god.
Where did I go?
Because my thing was like, I was thinking him reading and then he sits down and then it's like the ghost appears and then he's...
Hello, Thomas.
What the
Can you hear me?
Mind if I sit?
Where did I go?
You are the story.
That's
my
so
voice.
good.
It's me.
Okay. So we get rid of this one. I don't know.
Mountains rock where in the depths of the cosmos our world wags its tail. Oceans shimmer like fur, clouds curl into a muzzle, and mountains rise into ears. It's Earth. Only Earth is somewhere.
Only Earth is a dog.
Our world wags its
Okay, let's try this one. Using Skyrim hacks. Using fucking Skyrim hacks. Oh my fucking god, this shit is so good. Stop sign journeys. Oh my fucking god! This shit is so good. I don't know why I didn't post it. Failed to post. Okay, it's just being weird.
Whoa! What the? Uh-oh. Ah! Okay, okay, jump! Is that crow laughing at me?
No, she's supposed to splat into the window.
Whoa! What the? Uh-oh. Ah! Okay, okay, jump! Is that crow laughing at me?
He's supposed to hit the window like, you know, like a bird hits a window? But, I mean...
Is that crow laughing at me?
I mean, it still kind of works, right?
Okay, okay, jump!
Oh my god. Okay. Okay, what else do we need, guys? What else do we need? This is amazing. I don't know what to do with myself now. I'm worried, guys. I'm fucking... This is like when I started playing old school RuneScape and I played for like 38 hours straight and I was like, wait, it's been 38 hours? Fuck, I need to get to level 35 though. And then like another hour and a half if I try hard. 4.5 hours later. Okay, I'm passing the fuck up. Okay, I'm passing the fuck up. I need to go eat. You create entire series from that shit? Oh, 100%. 100%. I'll have to try that. Doing like continuity and stuff like that. Where is Smokey? Yeah, legit. Could you imagine the shit Smokey would come up with? He was here earlier in the stream. But it's only 8 in the morning for him, so... he might show up. Okay. Moods. Empty void is explored. Side. With machinery. Like board technology from Star Trek. In the center is a sarcophagus. The lid to the... I'm not even going to try and type it. Sarcophagus opens and a... litter of... I don't know, we can just say, and a... What's like a group of cats? Guys, what's like a group of cats? What do you call a group of cats? A clouder. And a clouder of cats escape. Might flag it as copyright mats, but then again, you never know what. Okay, I'll just say Borg technology. I mean, I can just redo it and get rid of it. I just want it to, like, know that it's gonna do that, right? I don't know why this one is still here, because it said it that it's published, but it didn't. It didn't like it. I don't know, but it was pretty good. Okay, we need more stuff. We need more stuff. Like, what's a topic we need to do? A topic we should do. Borg or Star Trek, there's so many fly. Hard to say. I would say Skyborg to be safe. More or less the same. It's just the wires connecting to it, right? See, aesthetic. That old school style.
course, now Will Smith is going to be in a movie called Cyborgs. That could flag a copyright too. You have to give no fucks, yeah.
Are those cats? They're everywhere. Are those cats?
You unleashed the Egyptian curse of cats upon the world! What have you done? It's Pandora's box! And out of Pandora's box came the cats! Cat NATO! I fucking love this!
Are those cats?
Oh my god. Okay. More. Give me more. What should we do next? We did Atlantis, okay. So let's do like mythologies, right? So we did Atlantis. Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah. Oh, dude, instantly. Okay, no, I'm doing the one scene I've always wanted to do. Okay. Army entering a courtyard. Inside courtyard, another army. The armies clash. Perspective changes to a young woman staring in confusion, panning back to the army where the army that entered courtyard still exists, but they are fighting invisible foes, cannot be seen by the woman. So this is the Sword of Truth scene, where Jensen's like, what the fuck are you guys fighting? Why are you chasing an old man? It's like, it's Richard, there's an army. It's like, no, you're dumb. That's magic. I mean, it flagged. I wanted so badly to have Sam Beckett look at the mirror and see Sam Altman, but it was taken. Quantum Leap. Flag. That sucks. Beckett. They don't like impersonations, like deep fakes like that. It's understandable. There's a lot of mountain memes. If you've opted into it, right? It's a Quantum Leap copyright. Oh, because it's from a movie? Oh, so. Okay. The TV series? Okay. Okay. That's so good. Not the greatest, but hey. What can we do for like setting wise, right? Like I like the coming up to the Of course. Why didn't I think of this? Oh my god, I have to do every single one of them. Okay, the crystalline tree, a blue, a pale blue, almost transparent fade, growing from the mouth of a volcano, consuming a large amount of continent. The tree extends out of the volcano into space like a proud oak tree in winter. No leaves, its branches spread like fractals above continent. Sting. Bramble shadows cross the land. Okay. The body of a pelican with okay, so the upper body of pelican. Brightly colored blue and yellow on the and mouth, face. One half of a snake. Slithering across grass plains. Gray. Gray. Thick lion's mane braided down his chest, standing proud with his catch. Claims fish is grip. Wait, did it not do that one? I'm so confused. Wait, did it not do that prompt that I said? The Star Trek one? I'm so confused. I don't remember. I'm so retarded. Because I remember you said that it didn't prompt it, but I don't remember it not prompting it. Is that the one I deleted? Am I a fucking idiot? Okay. I'm a fucking idiot. I wrote it down, right? No, I changed the cat one. Oh, you're right. No, you're right. It was the cat one. You're right. It was the cat one. Yes, I'm retarded. Because I couldn't connect the word cat. I can never remember the key word, the most important word. Okay, here's...
Day throwing glass and light, a winter oak born of fire. Its branches climb beyond air, beyond day, throwing a lattice of shadow.
That is fucking... That's pretty dope. It's not exactly, because like the branches should start about here and then canopy. But like, that looks pretty sick. I mean, that's the closest rendition I've seen. This was already posted, right? I want to see what this one does. Octopus strolling across crystal caves. Back 3 left legs braided into a single leg. His 3 right legs braided into another single leg. He bobs and flows as he walks. Other 2 arms, normal arms. Enters chamber of light.
Of course I'm right, JK. Of course, Electrency. But I've been up since like 7 working on shit, so I'm probably actually gonna call it. This has been fucking amazing, and thank you so much for showing this to me. I'm gonna have something prepared for you guys for fucking tomorrow. I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna have something prepared for you. It's gonna be, oh god, it's cooking in my mind right now. But this has all been just experiments, right? See how far we can push this.
Across the plains he glides, half bird, half serpent, crowned with the braids of a lion. A hunter of rivers and sky, holding his prize to the setting.
That's not bad at all.
Half bird, half serpent, crowned with the braids of a lion.
Expect great
a hunter
things.
Of rivers and
Hell
sky,
yeah.
holding his prize to the setting.
Only great things. That's all you could produce off of this is great
half
things.
Bird, half serpent, crowned with the braids of a lion. A hunter.
This is so good. This is so good. Okay, this is gonna be the last one. The octopi. Unless I can think of something else. Oh, nope. I know. I know. Inside. Okay, so the inside of planets are eggshells of celestial beings. Those who respect life stay in their shell. Those who do not. Those who fall to the temptation of hunger shatter their worlds. Venturing among the stars, they feed on unsuspecting planets. Okay, that'll be the last one that we're gonna do. Oh, my brain is getting fried with this. I'm like, I need continuity. I need to figure. I need to take all this data that I've put together and how I can build this and what the limits of it are, and then start building like a parameter system of how far can I push each video, right? How specific can I get? Where does it break? Where's the line? Like, you know, what can I do? Camera angles and stuff like that, right? Because I know there's a ton of prompt stuff that you can do. Okay, so like you said, it probably hasn't it just hasn't loaded the visuals yet. So we're gonna give it the benefit of the doubt. We're gonna wait until the other one goes, and then we'll try again. If not, it is what it is, right? But let's do one more toke before we go. One more toke. One toke is all we need. All we need is one toke. Take one toke, pass a toke. It's a toke, toke the toke. Toking a toke when you toke a toke. Oh, that toke, it's a toke. Let's toke the tokes with tokes for tokes. I wish Smokey was here, but man, unfortunately, the world isn't always fair. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go!
Their lives.
I just think this one's fucked. But hey, it is what it is, right? Some of them just don't quite work.
World lies a being vast. Within every world lies a being vast as the sky, cradled in a shell of stone and ocean. Those who honor life slumber in their cradle, dreaming with the stars. But within every world lies a being vast as the sky.
See, this is what I mean by the limitations of it, right?
Those who honor life slumber.
So far, transformation.
But within every world lies a being vast as the sky.
I mean, we can go back through and we can look at everything, right? Where is, like, my... Does it have all of my posts? Wait, I have 4 likes? The fuck? How did I get 4 likes? Yeah. Not me. Well, that's sick. Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't know why, but this one's just... They're just pretty much a no. So these ones posted twice. I don't know why. Did this one also post twice? What about this? Okay, here we go. This one's working.
Joints. One day, I became one.
Yo, what are you doing?
Taking a hit, bro. Chill.
You're smoking me.
Now you know how we feel. I smoked so many joints. One day.
This one got a like. This one got a like.
You're smoking me.
Now you know how we feel.
Got a like.
I smoked so many joints. One day, I became one.
Yo, what are you doing?
Taking a hit, bro. Chill.
You're smoking me.
Now you know how we feel.
How do you spell your name? ITT OCS.
Yo, what are you doing?
I guess
chill.
My name's fucked, right? ITTOCS.
I smoke so many joints.
I see. It's like a filter in and among itself. If you can't even spell my name, you're not gonna survive my content.
Now you know how we feel.
This is so good.
I smoked so many joints. One day.
Choose us.
So maybe it will take a bit to load. I don't know why this one doubled up. That's super weird. Oh, here we go.
A being vast as the sky, cradled in a shell of stone and ocean. Those who honor life slumber in their cradle, dreaming with the stars.
That's actually so badass.
Vast as the sky, cradled in a shell of stone and ocean. Those who honor life slumber in their cradle, dreaming with the stars. But within every world lies a being vast as the sky, cradled in a shell of stone and ocean. Those who honor life slumber in their cradle.
All right. Well,
with the stars.
Well, we had a fantastic time today. This was fucking amazing. This is everything I could have asked for. We're gonna abuse the shit out of this, and we're gonna have a fuck ton of fun. So, look forward to tomorrow. Found you? Hell yeah. Perfect. Add bio. Welcome, fellow internet users. We are the network. You are connected. Please be advised there is no logout button. Thank you for your patience at this time. Add a display name. Just gonna do a talk stories. I talk stories! I should have done tangents in bold. Should have done tangents in bold. Can I do that? Yes. That's why I wanted to do it. Tangents in bold. It's perfect. It's perfect. Okay. Alright, guys, thanks for coming by. Thanks for hanging out. We had a fucking amazing day. Electrency is fucking amazing. I cannot thank you enough. And I would really appreciate it if you wanted to show off your music in my stuff, because I'm super interested with that. So remember to keep being you. Keep producing through your creativity and channeling the universe to your advantage, because you are worth it. You are fantastic, and don't ever let anyone tell you otherwise. And if they do, it's because they're fucking jealous. So, I'm on YouTube. I'm subscribed to you, I'm pretty sure, on like all of my channels. But yeah. So now that I have your permission, I might go through your channel and try and find a couple of tracks that go along with what I'm gonna do tomorrow. But anyways, remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you. Alright. Take care. Indeed, we shall return. But who are we raiding today? We'll be back again tomorrow, as always, every day, all day, every day. Get your wheels ready. Do 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 do.
Sounded so pleasant to his ears. He did everything he could to memorize every bit of it, and heard it every breath.